Blaine, Jay. Or main stage, this is Jay.
We will have a last flight.
Lovely. I just went live. I'll send the stream to Ian.
Division with First Lieutenant Wright and Staff Sergeant Espinoza. Team 21 is joining them on the flight, representing the 25th Infantry Division. First Lieutenant Peterson and First Lieutenant.
All right, team. We just had Team 33 go through the event at the Strongman competition. Had to get everything charged up, so we missed them, but they ended up doing it in Team 33. Did this event in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. They were not able to complete the 200-pound sandbag walls. We now got Team 47. Team Fower 7. Zeros confirmed on the clock.
There we go. You ready to pick it up?
225-pound carry, 50 yards out. 225-pound carry, 50 yards back. You and your partner can switch out or have it, however much you want to do it. Great job by the second partner here, really picking up the pace. Run 225 yards back, or 50 yards back with a 225-pound apparatus. Excellent job. Pushed all the way through. Now, next partner, 100-pound sandbag through the window. Easy. Let's hit the ground. Next partner, 100-pound sandbag. Easy. 47 absolutely just smoked that. Now we got the 150-pound sandbag. 150-pound sandbag. Up, over, through, down. Next partner, 150-pound sandbag. Up, over, through, down. Push over to the third one. This is the 200-pound sandbag. Top 4 teams have been able to get it through. Most have only got about one, and then the rest of the group have gotten none. That's right. Hey, he did a great attempt. He got up to about his chest level. Remember, you're also wearing your IBA plate carrier on top of trying to get up. It's not like you would do normally in your trainings. So he did it in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. So let's talk about strategy there. They attempted 2 great efforts at 2 minutes and 7 seconds was their final time. There was one team that came here and they were like, you know what? We know there's no chance in heck we're going to be able to do that. So we're going to go all the way to the walls, crush each one. But once we get to 200, we're just going to skip it. As a result, they finished in a minute 54. They didn't even attempt a 200-pound, whereas this team just finished in 207. So technically, the minute 54 team beats this 207 team, even though this 207 team, one of them gave an excellent effort to try to get that 200-pound through. So this is where that scoring, you need to understand how it works. You need to also understand your limitations on day 2. Can we or can we do this? And if we cannot, and we know we can't do it, then you got to drive through it and hope that you'll get better point. Standings. So there's 3 live streams going on right now. You got this one, live stream 3 with Ranger J. You got live stream 2 with Ranger Blaine. And then you got live stream Patrol Base. The Patrol Base is with the stage with winner 2021, Vince Paykowski. And he has an actual, like a 4-screen box layout. You got the 2 streams. You got him streaming on the main stage. And then you got the scores, right? The live scores. The live scores are right there. So if you want to see the standings, about every 20 minutes, we've been getting messages for, hey, here's the most updated. Here's the most updated. So that's where you'll see it constantly adjusting and updating. So if you want to see those standings, jump over to the 3rd live stream, the Ranger Patrol Base. We're going to go over this Ninja Warrior obstacle course. See what teams we got here. What team this is? Yeah. Team 5? 5. Okay. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. All right, Team 5 fans, you've been asking for it. Team 5 is here at the Ninja Warrior obstacle course. Let's go, Staff's on, kid. Come on, Staff's on, kid. Come on, 3rd ID. All right, Team 5, getting ready to do the Ninja Warrior obstacle course. A lot of teams that's been getting the hotter part of the day have just been skipping the monkey bars totally. So they're going to start off with their warm up with their buy-in, where they're each going to do, I believe, 20 burpees. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we do 25 burpees for the buy-in. Now they did the buy-in, they can enter this event. This event, one person is going to begin with the push press. So one partner is going to do the push press. One partner is going to do the farmer's carry. You have to do 10 push presses at 95 pounds. The other partner is going to do a 35-pound per arm kettlebell farmer's carry, 25 yards out and 25 yards back. They'll have nightmares from yesterday's water can carries. They had to do 45 pounds for a mile and a half, which was absolutely brutal. Once that partner is done with their 10 reps, they get to chill and wait. They're waiting for their partner to go ahead and do the apparatus. So now this partner is still going. They're going to go do the monkey bars. They can use the chalk if they want. Prepping for the best trainer competition, kind of metrics and goals we shoot for. We want to shoot to be able to do 20 pull-ups. If you can do 20 pull-ups, as you get tired, all this kind of stuff comes naturally, right? you're only able to do about 10, it's going to make it that much harder. All right. So after they do the apparatus, they then have to go all the way to the top of the rope. The top of the rope, they're going to hit that black piece of metal at the very high point. They got to hit that black point. Nail it. Boom. Got it. All right. Once they hit the crash pad, now the second partner can go ahead and do the same exact obstacle, while the second partner who did the obstacle can go ahead and knock out the 10 push presses.
Let's go.
All right, for the second round, you have one partner has to do 10 225-pound deadlifts. You don't have to hold the 25-pound up at the top. You can let it go if you wanted to. Same concept. Second partner continues the same obstacle course, up the monkey bars, over, and then up the rope. Well done. Team 5 is on the left side lane. Unsure of the team that's on the right. All right, 225-pound deadlift. 2, 3, 4, ooh, boy. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job of getting that rope, hitting that bar. Ooh. All right, so the third round, they're going to do 10 35-pound goblet squat presses. So 90 degrees, press 10 times. 90 degrees, press. Steady yourself. Ooh, team 5, getting through it. Good work. It's the last iteration. You have to do 25 hand release push-ups. So for that fourth round, you're doing 25 hand release push-ups. That's right. Sorry, we're still in the same second partner who's doing the 10 goblet squat presses. Dang, my ranger over there is doing all arms. No, thank you. A rope climb? You want to try to keep that rope climb with your legs, baby. That'll crush it. Great job, Team 5. Luke from Team 5, working his way up that rope. Just got to touch that black, clearly did it. Once he hits that pad, now the next partner can go. All right, here we go. Fourth round, fourth iteration, 25 hand release push-ups. It's a Blackhawk, hovering and flying through, no big deal. Oh, he's doing the grapevine. All right, Team 5, fourth round. You're doing 25 hand release push-ups while still trying to do the apparatus and rope climb. We've seen a lot of teams struggle here being able to do this fourth iteration. We've also seen a lot of teams just skip this apparatus. So it's great that Team 5 is pushing through it. Well done. Now with that rope climb, get a perfect rope climb here, right?
Good balls, come on.
Perfect rope climb. Good clinch. 1, 2, 3. Done.
Let's go.
Ooh, a lot of swing there. Beautiful. Well done. Arms are gassed. Grip strength is gone. Our competitors are absolutely killing it right now. Go, kid. First squad right here, big guy. Come on. At a kid.
Go. Move.
Team 5, once they are last partner does the last 25 hand release push-ups, Team 5 will sprint to the finish and they will have their time complete. I believe it's Team 31. They are completing their hand release push-ups and they're part of the apparatus too. Team 5, final time, 11:25, no penalties. 11:25, no penalties. Clean, clean. Team 5 went clean. Well done, Team 5. Most teams have not been going clean. Most teams have actually been skipping the apparatus, so great job on their part. Team 5, excellent job representing the 30% division there. Well done. All right. Team 31, I got their clock as well. Someone doesn't mind dropping in the chat the Team 5 final time there. At 11:35, and I'll be able to give you this Team 31's time here. Team 3-1. Finish up the 25 hammer release push-ups. Next partner is climbing the rope. You got to climb the rope all the way up and touch the black. Look at this partner doing all hands. He's crazy. All hands. He's crazy. Get that lock in. Come on, big dog. Touch the metal. Clear as day. He's going to come down. Now he's got to do 25 push-ups, and the other partner can begin the movement. Time completed. They finished in 10:40. 10:40. Well done. See the team number that was over there. It's Team 17, Team 1-7. So Team 17 just completed that in 10 minutes and 40 seconds. And then Team 5 completed that in 11 minutes, 35 seconds. Both teams got 0 penalties. They went smoothly. They got through it. They crushed it. How's Team 22 doing? Do you know unofficial place right now? Oh, yes, we do. So we got 3 streams going. We got Livestream 1. That is the patrol-based stream with the stage and Vince Pekowski winner 2021. He's there, and you can actually see the screen where it shows the updated standings every 20 minutes on that live stream. Livestream 2, you got Blaine running around here on the field trying to get as much action as you can. And then you got me, Ranger J, on Livestream 3, also trying to get as much action as we can. Team 5 had 0 penalties, and then Team 17 at their 10:40, they also had 0 penalties. That event was no fun. Oftentimes here during the Best Ranger competition, during these weird admin stop times, notice not the best of shades, right? Even though I'm standing under a beautiful tree that has incredible shade, this is the kind of shade they're dealing with. You got like half of the body in the sun getting roasted. You got half of the body whilst we drink our Pedialyte and try to get hydrated and prepare for the next event. And I'm sitting over here. So these are the kind of training events that you're going to be in. Cool thing is you can have coaches, you can have loved ones, you can have people come over and like pump you up, amp you up, let you know like, great job, no penalties, you killed it, blah, blah, blah. You can have medic checks. Medics can come over here, do checks. So notice that rope climb, when that rope climb, as people get tired, they're going to burn down the rope. What happens when you burn down the rope? You get hand burns all over. So guess what we have to do? We now got to go do all these other events. We need to use our hands. So the awesome Ranger community here and the medics will do a great job of helping fix any kind of lacerations, putting some second skin on, wrapping you up, getting your hands nice and toasty so you can Ranger on. When we come down to training for events like this, something as simple as a rope climb, what you're looking for in the rope climb is if you can do 20 legit pull-ups, like I'm looking all the way lockout, all the way up, and then you focus on your rope climbs, then you work on technique. For the rope climbs aspect, your whole focus should be on the clinch. Can I lock my feet on this rope? If you can do that, you have to put almost no effort into the rope climb. You're talking about only 2 locks with your feet, and then you just go up and hit the top. The more work you put into a rope climb with your hands, the harder it's going to be because you're constantly going to be killing your body and killing yourself trying to climb with your hands. Team 14's getting ready to go. Team 21's here. Team 14's here. Team 17's here. Team Fife is here. We got a lot of teams. Coach, where's my shade? Where's my shade, coach? 14, 5, 17, 21. This is a good mix of competitors all in the same spot right now. So team 5 representing the 3rd Infantry Division. Team 17, representing 10th Mountain. And we got team 21 here representing the Gimlets, my former battalion, my first battalion as a platoon leader. 121 Infantry, 2nd Brigade Combat Team, 25th Infantry Division, Tropic Lightning. Team 21. Dirty Gimlets. We don't want to be, you don't want to be that broken gimlet. You know what I'm saying? Tell you what, these best Rangers, they ain't gonna be no broken gimlet. It's a good coach right there. Coach went and talked to the OIC, said, sir, is it okay if we get shade over here? Like, we just want to sit in shade. OIC said, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Just don't, give anything to the competitors. Let them sit in the shade. Love that. It's harder to identify certain teams just because they're not always wearing their body armor. Day one, they have a specially made Ranger t-shirt that has their shirt, that has their team number on it. They don't necessarily have those on today because they're burning through their 2nd and 3rd shirts. Team 14 just started this competition. We'll go over, sneak and peep on 14. Man, what team number is this? 17. Okay. So correction before, team 14 went, they got it in 10 minutes, 40 seconds. One correction, team 14 went, they did in 10:40. We have team 17 right in front of us right now that we'll get action on. Team 17 is up right now, and then team 21 will be going parallel to them. Team 17 has to do 25 burpees first. After the 25 burpees, then they begin the round number 1. All right, team 17 is complete. They can now enter round 1. Round 1, first partner is going to do 10 95-pound push presses, 10. The other partner is going to do a 25-meter farmer's carry down and back. Then the horizontal bar apparatus, that's known as the Ninja Warrior Factory. And then going down to the rope climb, 15-foot rope climb. All right, he's skipping the monkey bars. So know that they're going to be in their own different tier. They're going to be graded amongst the tier of people who did not do the monkey bars. So that'll probably be a team that's between 24th and 17th place. So the 17th place, 24th place teams never did the monkey bars. All right, 10 are complete. Now it's the other partner's turn. He's going to do his 10 push presses while the other partner's going to do farmer's carries.
There we go. We got leg. That's so good. There you go, Mike. There you go.
Yeah, correction before. Team 14 did it 10 minutes and 40 seconds. Team 17 is directly in front of us right now. All right, second competitor now. They enter round 2. They're going to do 10, 20, 225-pound deadlifts. 10. You can pick it all the way up and just drop it. So ideally, that's what you'd want to do because you don't want to continuously be doing work on the way down. Let gravity do its work. You got to do 10 deadlifts. Right now in front of us, we got team 17, team 17. They are choosing and opting to skip every monkey bar, and they're only doing the rope climb. Once they touch the top and their partner hits the crash pad, the next partner can begin. Yeah, top of the rope. Top of the rope. Occasionally when you come down, it'll cut you. That rope's like, it can be tough. A lot of the medics have been giving them aid right after this and like patching up their hands. All right. Second partner decided I'm not going to do the apparatus. I'm also not going to climb the rope. So that partner is going to go straight to the third round. The third round is going to be your 35-pound goblet squats. That's a squat into the push press. Teams have not left the holding area to go to the strongman yet. They're still getting medical attention, getting their hands patched up and bandaged up. So we'll hold fast here watching them. Team 117 is just driving through. Team 17 is grinding through. All right, this first partner is still skipping the monkey bars, but is doing the rope. Definitely hand is killing him from the rope, without a doubt. Probably got a small little cut or something. Just continues to gnaw at you as a competitor. Good thing is medics do a great job patching you up here after this one. Well done. All right, last event. Last event is 25 hand release push-ups. So one partner will do 25 hand release push-ups. One partner will do the 25-meter hand carries. This partner is skipping the Ninja Warrior obstacle course, and then he's just going right to the rope. He's gonna do one last rope climb. Yeah, we'll see how he looks at his hand when he comes down that rope. That'll be a good indicator. It's probably coming from the rope. He's looking good. He's not looking like it's annoying him too much. It's probably coming down there. All right, so his partner's got to wait for 25 reps to be done before he can do his 25 reps. Do any of y'all know where I can find which teams are still in? Yes. We have 3 live streams. Live stream 3, which you're watching. Live stream 2 with Blaine. He's out in the field as well. And then live stream 1, the patrol base. They actually have multiple screens up to include the official standings. And so it shows you all the points and standings. And that'll also be a good indicator of the teams that are still in the competition. Also, the Maneuver Center of Excellence posted on their Facebook the standings before starting of day stakes today. So go to Maneuver Center of Excellence on Facebook, and you'll see the standings leading into this day stakes. Only the top 24 teams were allowed to advance today. All right, we're on the second competitors. They're now doing their 25 hand release push-ups. As they do those 25 hand release push-ups, they are about to wrap it up. All right, so are spectators allowed to Selby? Yes, they are. It's just Selby takes about, from here, 40 minutes to get to. And if your team already left on the aircraft, they're probably going to beat you. By the time you get there, you're not going to be able to see them finish. So either you got to make a decision. When the medical lanes start driving out to Selby so you can see them do Selby Urban Assault Course, or you stay here and watch them do the medical lane, and then you're probably not going to beat the aircraft back in time. So you got to make your decision. All right, team 17 finished in 8 minutes. However, all the penalties because they did not do the rope and the monkey bars for a lot of it. So that'll just be good to know. Yes, they went fast, but they skipped a lot of the events. Yeah, Selby Cactus is an awesome event as far as the urban assault aspect, seeing them running. It really is just a time distance thing. Like, can you get there fast enough? And no, on bases, military police pull you over for going 16 to 15. I speak that from experience. So you have to go speed limit the whole way. And it's going to take you about 40 minutes to get out there. So if you're willing to miss an event here on day 6, but to catch it out at Selby, it's going to be a great trip. You're going to be the only one out there probably watching it. So you'll get that VIP experience being like one of 2 fans out there. So that is cool. And you get to see an event that nobody else is watching. All right, team 21. May begin. Yeah, if you don't mind, somebody drop in the chat. Team 17 just completed in about 8 minutes. However, several penalties for not conducting all of the obstacles. Just in case somebody asks if they've seen Team 17. So right near on the back, we got Team 21, we got Team 17, we got Team 14, we got Team 5. How many teams do you have come through thus far? All 24 now? They, 30 showed up today. Okay, 30. All right. We're going big time today. I like it. All right. So correction, only 30. So it was 30 teams were allowed to compete today, not 24. 30 teams, 3-0. 30 teams are still in the fight. Go, Jack.
All set.
One. All right. Partner 21 is doing 10 push presses. Whilst he does his 10 push presses, his other partner's doing a 25 or 50-yard water farmer carry into the apparatus of the Ninja Warrior into the rope climb. They have to do 4 rounds of this. First round, 10 push presses, 95 pounds. Second round, 225-pound deadlift, 10 times. Third round, 2 35-pound kettlebell goblet squat and push press, 10 times. And then fourth round, 25 hammer release push-ups. The best teams are doing every obstacle. They're doing every rope. They're not skipping anything. And they're obviously completing all the repetitions.
Get the feet up. There you go.
Team 21,
Left leg drive.
21 representing 121 in Gimlets. 2nd Brigade Combat Team. Tropic Lightning Hawaii, baby. Blast in the past. 2012, we had 3 teams from the Gimlets competing and finished in the best ranger competition.
Job.
Woo. All right, once he touches the black and comes back down to the pad, the second partner can begin, and then he can go over and begin the 225-pound deadlift. He's going to do that 10 repetitions.
Raise the floor, man. There you go. Get down.
Santiago, Coach Santiago, multiple time podium person and finisher and winner. He knows the way to go is rocking, momentum, forward. Anytime you have an event where you can allow gravity, take advantage of it, you take gravity in always. Deadlift event like this, when you get to the top, let it go. Jack's got a big sweep. Got a big sweep. Good work, Jack. Ooh. All right. Didn't just crush that deadlift. Now he's got to think about this next event. The next step of the event's the worst. Is our next part. Good recovery there. Jack had trouble with his lock. While this is going on, I'm going to simultaneously time the Atlas competition. We'll go over there when I get over to the 200-pound bag.
Like 4 minutes. I started
Yeah, we're 403 right now.
All these back.
Team 21 is the last team here for the day. Shaking it out. Next event's going to be 10 35-pound per hand goblet squat with the push press. 90-degree squat to the push press. 10 times. 10 reps. 10 reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, take a break. Take your hands. Break it down to 5. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's slowed down currently, right? You're only slowed down if your partner gets to that crash pad before you do. 5 more reps. Let's go. 6, 7. Love it. 3 more. 8, 9, 10. All right, done. Start the time for the Atlas Stones. We'll go over there when they get to the 200 wall. Team 14, team 17, team 21. So probably team 5 right now on the Atlas Stone. We'll get over there when they're over on that 200-pound bag. Trying to maximize the action here, baby. Team 21's rolling smooth, representing the Gimlets well. No penalties, nice and smooth, slow, smooth fast. They're hitting everything better than most teams. This is great work. Hardest part about it for teams like this is it's 220, hottest part of the day, highest UV rate. It's just going to be more difficult in that heat. But Chopper Lightning is always traveling, always working in that heat all the time. So this might be like home, you know what I'm saying? All right, last round, 4th round, 25 hand release push-ups. Neither of them are going to mess those up. The only issue we've seen on this event is occasionally that 4th rep through the Ninja Warrior obstacle course. Sometimes team will fall in the last couple. All right, let's go to team 5. All right, team 5. A perfect through. On the 150-pound sandbag now. Clean, 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 clean. All right, 200-pound. They got that dog in them. Let's see. Come on, third ID. Come on, third ID. Finish. 158. The fastest I've seen there, we just skipped the 200, is 154. So that other team that actually attempted the 200-pound really hard, they only got they got it in 207, right? So technically that team went faster by doing it at 157. So that's where we talk about understanding how scoring works, because that's going to affect everything. All right, Gimlet's looking good. Last 25 hand release push up here. They have a great time right now. No penalties, killing it. Yep. 4th and final time. Most teams have not been able to do all 4 times. Most teams fall on the 4th time, and they're looking outstanding. Ain't no bent Gimlets here, baby. We just got a bunch of studs. Let's go, Tropic Lightning. Ugh. Sergeant Major Mervyn Job here. I see you're watching on the stream. You did get that bent Gimlet in 2011. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. It was a good roast, though, right? Look at that time. Outstanding work. 8:36. Let them know. 8:36 is an outstanding time with no penalties. They crushed it. Carry it to the next event. All right, Team 21 just finished that in that 8:37. That really was an excellent time and no penalties. So Team 21 did a great job. Team 5, they did what's it called? The Atlas Stone event. They did it in that 157. They went faster than other 200-pound bag carriers. They got 90 seconds to adjust it however they want. Make sure they feel it. Make sure it feels good. Both partners can sense it. Feel what it feels good about it. Do they like it? Like a practice golf swing, right? Weekend in the Masters. Just all on the hips here. Here we go. Zeros on the clock confirmed. Team 17, representing Alaska. 11th Airborne Division, ready to rock. Here we go. All slack out. There we go. Oh, that's good rip right there. You can tell. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Good rip. Good rip. Good rip. Good rip.
There you go.
Good rip. 1-7. Good rip. 1-7. All right, 17, 11th Airborne Division, Alaska. Coaches Nick Whitney, 4-time competitor. 17 is looking strong as well. 17 performed well over there on the Ninja Warrior obstacle course. Skipped a couple events, but that's all right, because I think they knew they were going to come over here and try to dominate this Atlas Stone Station. Team 1-7, ripping through this 225-pound apparatus carry, baby. Once they go all the way through and they're done, next partner can do the 100-pound bag through. Easy, up, over, down. Next partner. It's tougher with that IBA on. And all right, here we go. 150-pound now, 150 pounds. You can use the wall to help your advantage here.
Easy peasy.
At 153, here we go. Moment of truth, the 200-pound. Do you got it in you or not? They're at a minute 35. Oh, he does got it. Oh, he does got it. Last one. Come on, teammate. Get it over through the 50. Come on. 202, 203, 204, 205. Top 3 time of the day. No penalties. Well done, Team 17. Saving the best for last, apparently. Let's go. Great work. Reds. So these are your 27th, 8th, 29th, and 30th teams that have made it in. It doesn't mean that's their actual ranking. You can get all the live stream standings that are live of them actively going up and down. Top 3 of the day, baby. Top 3 of the day, coach. Top 3 of the day. Make sure they know. Yeah, make sure they know. Good job, coach. Good job, coach. All right, who's in the lead right now? Well, because I'm on the stream, I can't actually look over there, but you can exit this stream in the same YouTube channel. See 3 streams going. You got me, live stream 3. You got Blaine, live stream 2. You got the Patrol Base, live stream 1. The Patrol Base is going to have all those active standings right now. So every 15 minutes, we get the newest points updated. There are certain lanes here where it's just points, right? Like, hey, you got this much stuff, you get this many points. They then add that to the Excel that controls all this, and then you'll see teams' actual points go up, and then that will make people move up and down. So if you go to the other live stream, that is the main stage, that is Patrol Base 1, you will absolutely see currently where everybody is right now. Now, team 14, 17, 21, and 5, what we're physically with right now, they're probably lower on there, but it's because they haven't done these 9 lanes, right? We just saw 21 rip an outstanding Ninja Factory lane. We just saw 17 rip an outstanding Atlas Stone range. If they continue to build those wins, like where they take third, they take second, they take third, they go from that 17th place overall. Maybe they're down in 24th right now, and they're going to bounce up to like 15th, right? So that's why you're going to see these jumps today with these 30 teams still in the competition. All right, team 14. There we go, 1-4. There we go, 1-4. Ready to take that slack out. Looking good, 10. Mountain. Last I checked, the lead was team, I believe, 50-5-0, but that was a hot minute ago. So all the live standings and that might be changing and it might be different now. All right, team 1-4. Walking the 50 yards. Made it 50 yards on the 225-pound apparatus. 38 seconds. Other partner, Robbie, can now do the exact same thing on the way back.
There we go. There we go. Go. Make it tall.
All right, 14. 100-pound, easy, too easy. Lightweight, as they say, lightweight. Good. All right, 150. Today on the 150s, only one team has had one partner not be able to complete the 150. So our goal here is to be to get both through the 150. There we go. All right. Second partner. Jones, that's my husband. Let's go. That's my husband. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. 200. Only the top 4 teams have both been able to get the 200-pound bag through out of the 30 teams that have been through here. So if you want to be a top team, you're going to get the 200 pounds through. Beautiful lift. That was a strong lift. It wasn't any shakiness to it. Now here's the part where it's tough. Yeah, no, F it. Forget it. Move on. Go finish. 248. So team 14 did it in 2 minutes, 48 seconds. Their penalty is both competitors were not able to complete the 200-pound bag. Now, going back to strategery, right? I'm always in this competition. If you guys knew that you were going to come to this and you had no chance, you would have wanted to burn this entire portion down, because once you got to the 200-pound, you just would have been like, hey, skip it, go, and finish. And maybe you finish at 2 minutes. Every team that did the exact same thing as you, the only difference is to make the other teams better is that they went faster. So they did that in what, 242, but they didn't do the 200-pound. They'll be the lowest of all their teams who didn't do the 200-pounder. The 30th place team in this event today will be the team that only was able to do one of the 150-pound bags. So we got team 5, 14, 17 done. Team 21, the Gimlets, they'll be getting ready to rock over here. Because 17 or 21 is going to be over here a little bit, let me go move all the gear. We'll watch 21 do this. We'll take these final 3 teams throughout the rest of the event of day states. These are our last 3 teams out here. Little sunscreen application time. Oh, hot chow. Hot chow. Hot chow. Oh my God. Love you, Mr. Cameraman. You love your husband more though, right? There we go. Hey, anytime you got a shout out for the husband, you got to give it. Got to give it to the husband. Let him know. It's hard to make it in on a 4 drum. We're coming out of Western New York as well ourselves. Not all the way near that upstate, but we made it in. We're waiting on Team 21. Team 21 is just getting the medical check done. That's the 1-to-1 Gimlets. Second Striker Brigade Combat Team, 25th IB Tropic Lightning. First year that I was able to compete in this competition and finish was 2012, and it was with those bent Gimlets. Correction, not bent, just Gimlets in general. The coach is actually talking through their teammates right now of exactly how you should do your form. How should you get those 100-pound bags up? How should you get the 150 pounds up? How do you get the 200 pounds up? They're walking through the motion. They're visualizing it. They're manifesting it. We'll see how it transitions when they get over here and watch the event itself. So Team 21 is the kind of team that decides, hey, we don't want to do the 200 pounds. Then if they want to have the fastest time, they want to be 153. 153. If they want to do the 200 pounds and they think they could do it, then they can do the whole thing. And the fastest I've seen is like a 204. 204 or 203. Penalties. Clean, clean, clean.
Leave it. You got one more. Newkirk, you got one more. Team 21.
Hey, just wait. Yeah, they're doing that lane, sir.
Y'all got this carry though.
I'm just breaking this down, right?
Sorry. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They'd be like that.
Let's go, Gimlets.
Frank, I'm running to the bathroom.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, on the last event, at least you didn't have to see anybody die, right? Or able to.
They crushed it. They absolutely crushed it.
That's
Like one of the best
that's-
ninja factories we saw today.
that's the world.
And that's what you're going to see. And that's hopefully the mentality they continue to keep today is they keep doing those small little incremental reigns. Top 3 in a certain lane like that, if people aren't doing well, they're going to jump up a lot.
Yeah, this one might hurt them because 250.
Well, when they get to that 200 pound, they know it's like, hey, it's not ours.
Yeah.
The fastest we've seen has been a minute 54, and all they did was like, nope, we quit, and then they went across. So probably about of the 30 teams, I'd say 20 teams have not done it at all.
Yeah.
Both teams have it. I say 5 teams, 1 partner's be able to do it, and only 5 teams, both partners be able to do it. So like now, look at that math. You actually are going to take 9th, or you're going to take 10th place if you are the fastest non-200 pounder.
Yeah.
So like what that means to you is, hey, you got to rip this part as best you can, kill yourself, get the 100 through, get the 150, and then just go to the end. And now you're jumping from 25th place to 11th place.
Yeah, they're well. One can do all of the weights. The other one is
If one can do that 200-pound one, then let him do it. And now they've jumped up to 6th place.
Major General Colin Terry, and the commander. Second day of the second annual Liberty Bang Shooting Major Competition.
Team 21 is getting their breather right now. Past initial standards. They can ask the questions. They can determine if they have any silly goose things at the end here. They're then going to come over to the lane. They're going to get 90 seconds to mess with the apparatus, figure out what works. They can adjust the height, do whatever they want. Then they're going to confirm zeros on the clock, and they're going to go. 225-pound apparatus, 50 yards down, 50 yards back. They can split it up however they want. First window, 100-pound bag. Second window, 150-pound bag. Third window, 200-pound bag. Only 5 teams have both been able to 200-pound bags. Only about team 6 or 10 have been able to do the 200-pound bag, one of them. And I'd say the 11th place, the 30th place team have been 0 of 200-pound bags. So if you know where you're going to be in that categorization, smash through it as best you can, but then just try to go for time. Both competitors in Team 21 got some medical checks done over at the Ninja Warrior obstacle course. And as a result, they got some new souped up hands here. They got the new support tape, all that kind of stuff. It's going to make you grip even better. They're basically robots at this point. Oh, yeah, give dabs to each other. Love to see it. Love to see it. Here we go. Everybody knows the rules. One chance. Team 21, 25th Infantry Division. Schofield Barracks, Hawaii. Greatest duty station in the Department of Defense, military. My humble opinion. Yep, they get to feel it out and sense it.
A little further down. Let's do it. Let's go.
Okay, I like it. So they're gonna get 90 seconds here, admin time to just adjust it. It's not against their time. It doesn't count anything. It's just administrative time here. So they got 90 seconds to make sure they set up exactly like they want to. 60 seconds left to adjust it however they want it.
Yeah. 19. It went all the way down. 19. I'm gonna feel the hole right here. Yes, yes.
30 seconds to continue to mess with the apparatus. Then once again, didn't count against their time and all. This is truly just an admin thing to keep things rolling. We don't want teams out here forever taking advantage of admin time.
Ben, the balance, go back first, stay straight, and he's gonna move shift and go with it.
Yeah. All right, boys, we got the plane.
Here we go, 2-1.
There you go, Jack.
They're going to confirm zeros on the
Next
clock.
time.
Once zeros on the clock's confirmed, they begin movement. Time will begin.
As soon as you lift off, time will start. How when you get on the lift off? Are you going?
Once you lift off, time will begin. Time begins. Hold on, Jack. Hold on, Jack. They got a 50-yard movement down. Jack is moving quick. They are flying right now. So top teams are always moving at this pace right here. Almost like they're running. Very impressive. There's no rule. Partners can switch out as much as they want. It doesn't matter. All right. They dropped it. Second partner going. They can determine as much as they want to go. They can switch. Doesn't matter. Come on, Finn. Let's go, Finn. Let's go, Big Finn.
Nice and steady. Come on.
Finn's going steady. Finn's going steady. All the way through.
Come on, Finn.
All the way through.
Come on. Right here. Right here. Get here. Get here. Get here. Right there. 3 feet.
Done. Through. All right, here we go. 100-pound bags. We're at 54 seconds. 54 seconds.
Get on the other side, Finn.
Boom. Through. Moving to the 150-pound bags. Let's go, Gimlets. Come on now. Here we go. Team 21, 150-pound bag. Form. Consistency. All the training you've done to this moment. Good set. Good through. Second partner, 150-pound bag. Form. Stable. Good. Get under it. Great technique. All right. 200-pound. What are you going to do here? You got a minute 33. Do you touch and go, or do you try to get one through? Make your decision. This could be decisive here for your points and standings. Team 21, they're deciding to try to go for it. They're at minute 45. They want Jack. I guess Jack is the one competitor who thinks he can definitely do it. This could pump him up to 7th place in this event alone, being one of the few teams to be able to do the 200-pounder. No way! Let's go! Easy. 2 minutes, 2 seconds, one partner did the 200-pound bag. Unreal. Well done, Team 21. That's what I'm talking about. Grit, determination. Go, Miller.
My wife and kids.
All right, sorry, I had to go talk to some VIP. So Team 21, one partner was able to do the 200-pound lift. So as a result of that, they go above every team that was not able to do any 200-pound bags. So that'll probably put them in the 7th to 8th place alone just on that lane. The bag straight, and we'll go over to the race, right?
Oh, there he is. Dream on, dream on, dream on.
Ugh. All right, let's go catch our Rangers in action over here in the Ranger Combine. We know we get spotty service when it gets to that tree over there, so we're going to try to just stay in the sun, right? The next event they actually do is the Throwbots. We're really not able to get close to kind of get in that action, so can't give you really any update or status, how it goes and how it works. What we can do is get you over here to the Ranger Combine. There we go. Everybody knows the rules. 3-cone drill. Is that team 5? Let's see. Do I see? Looking for the coach. Once I identify the coach and the family, then I can figure out who they are. I think it's team 5. Yep. Team 5. Team 5. Team 5. Out, back, out, around, clipping it. Oh, they always slide there. 9.2. You keep on shouting. Here we go. I wanna rock and roll all night. Well done, team. All right, team 5 did the vertical jump, vertical height test. They did a 3-cone drill. Now they're going to execute the 155-pound bench press for time, or for reps, for repetitions. So let's get us down here, give us some power rocking. We're trying to stay away from that corner since we usually lose the stream over there. Rock and roll all night. Is that composition better, right? Yeah. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, broke it. There we go. There we go. Right there. Right there. All right, let's do that. Power in. Yeah. Love it. All right, here we go. Repping. He's repping. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Team 5. 8. Oh, 9. Yeah, hit the apparatus. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. One more. 16. So when he went down in his like 11th rep, because he didn't push it away far enough for the power lift apparatus, he hit it and it got him off float. So I think he probably could have got 20, but he got deep float there. Little things that can get you, right? 17 reps though. Best team we saw do was 24 and 26, but total of 50 reps. For this, it's just how many reps you do in your part to do total. All right, help lift off and again, 105-pound kill. 1. Partner, so rougher. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Got 4. 8. 8 done. 8 done. 9 done. 8 reps. So 8 and 17 as 8 plus 17. Got 25. Think about that. The top team we saw do one partner did 26, one partner did 24. Oh, dude, camera went down. My bad. Just saw it. My beat. Sorry, doing power whilst also showing the comp can be tough sometimes. Go back to hand mode here. Teams right now are taking the helicopter back to Selby Cactus. They're going to fly into Selby and conduct an urban assault course. So those teams right there, get on that helicopter. They're going to helo out, execute the urban assault force. We're not going to have a live stream out there. We didn't really think it was worth the bang with the buck, just for the amount of more teams we can get out here. on the field. Here we go. Both competitors are going to race one another, looking for best time. Time. What we get, Samuel? 5.6. All right. All right. 5.6 ain't bad. That ain't bad. Hey. 5.6. Let's go. So one partner, the faster partner, is like 5.6. Like the other partner is probably like a 6.5, 6.6, or a 6.7. Oh, you know, once the millennials, the moms and the dads start that joke, it was over. We killed it. They make us go crazy. We make them go crazier. That one guy was feeling though. A 5.6, dude. The best I've seen has been 5.7, 5.8. That's with boots. That's with military equipment. That's with 70 miles on their body. Like, dang. All right, here we go. We got the vertical jump test. That was team 5. So this has got to be team 17, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here. 17 and 14 and then 21. But I think this is 17. Or no, hold on. Help me out here. Is this 14? 14. Team 14, right? Yeah, team 14. Is that Sergeant Graham on team 5? I don't have the playlist on me. Bad job live streaming. All right, so this is a vertical jump test. So jump as high as you possibly can. We know gravity is negative 9.8 meters per second squared, right? So all the sensor is doing is it senses there's an object in front of you. You're going to jump up in the sky, and whenever you come down, it'll know that, okay, you jumped to a height of 1 foot or whatever it is. Or you cheat the system. You jump up, you never come back down, and they just throw like a rock down. Then it's like, oh, yeah, you're a 20-foot leap. I'm just saying. It's an idea. Looks like him. No, wrong team. Okay. Team 5 was whoever. Now we got team 1-4. Team 14. Because this is the looking around, looking for the 10th mountain, folks. Yeah, I think it's like that. Right? Yeah, so much easier when they have the numbers on. There's his verbal. Oh, that was a good leap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? It's all been kind of half-hearted today, but that was like truly almost looked like a professional track athlete doing his job. We got some hops. He got some hops. Let's go, Zayas. Got some hop. Ranger can jump. They say Ranger can jump. Ranger can jump. That's what I say. Jones, baby. That's my man. Tell you what, Jones. Freaking flying. This is with 70 miles on the body. Whoo-wee. I look at this technique here. Let's look at it. Let's see what he's thinking. He's jumping. Also pretty decent. Now, first partner definitely higher, but decent form. I like that everybody did not go down to like the 90-degree squat because that doesn't actually make the jump higher. It's really more that quarter squat where you get all of your explosive plyometric aspects on. Here we go. 3 cone drill. Everybody knows the rule. You go cone, 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 cone. That easy, right? Here we go. On the clock. Begin. On your movement. Now. Oh, did a little half clutch start. Not ideal. You don't want a half clutch. You don't want to be a half clutcher. Nobody ever goes half clutch. We go full clutch. Time now. 9.78. The 9, like that 9.5 to 10.5 has been fairly consistent across all the Rangers. What's been changing is that third cone. A lot of Rangers been slipping there. So maybe in the morning it was a little bit dewier and teams are hurting, but maybe now it's been so dry that it'll actually benefit them. All right, second partner. Zeros on the clock. Confirm. 3, 2, 1. Begin. 2. Get around. Get out. Around. Back in. Through. time. 9.101. 9.01. All right. That's one of the faster times we've seen today. So that dude's got some jump skills. That dude's got some agility, 3 cone drills. Whoo! Go, hubby. Let's go. Hubba. Habibi. All right, let's see hubby get on this bench press. Let's make sure I don't knock the stream down this time, all right? I'm gonna get a good composition, good setup here. We're going down to the ground, people. Get a little zoom action. All right. I think we got it as best we can get it. It's not gonna touch it. We're just gonna let it go. We'll count the reps from here. Great run there at the full for the bench press. Well done. My cameraman, you seeing those? Yeah, I was seeing those. Come on now. I was up in there. Different angle, counting them in person. Don't want to lose the stream. We've lost it apparently by being too close to greatness, I guess. 14. Rocking. 14 is rocking right now. This is what happened in this competition. You and your partner start flowing together and you start putting lane after lane after lane together. Oh, it becomes unstoppable. You go from that 22nd place to holy crap, we jumped into 12th place just because you put top 5 performance after top 5 performance. All right, so that was an excellent lift, great 3 cone, outstanding jump, vertical jump. Now we got our 40-yard dash, the Ranger Combine, baby. 40-yard dash, baby. Here we go. It's my life. It's not over yet. I wanna live forever. Here we go. Ready for the clock? They're doing a 2-foot start. Okay. I've seen some people do a 3-point stance, a 4-point stance, a 1-point stance. I've seen it all today. Oh, they were a little slow on the sound travel. Oh my God, this guy was flying. 5-5. That had to be. That was insane. That was 5-4. 5-4. 5-2. That was a 5-2. My goodness. Your wife said what? What? My goodness. One left. It was nasty. 5-2 fastest of the day. What was the second guy? Yeah. 5-5. 5-2-0 fastest of the day. Team 14. We're going to have to actually take him off the course, start conducting some drug testing. Something's going on. Something's amiss with Team 14. Absolutely on fire is what it is. Rangers getting that flow state together, and you start crushing lane after lane after lane. That is what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. Team 17. Team 17, right in front of us. They're about to do vertical leap. 17 skipped a little bit on the Ninja Warrior course, so they may not have the plyo aspect in them right now, but we'll see. Maybe they skip those things so they can blow it up right now, right? Burn the ships, burn it all down. Let's go. That's Zayas. Oh, Zayas killed it. 5-2, and now you might be thinking, oh, people run faster in a 4-4. Listen, 65 to 70 miles on their body. They got boots on, military OCPs on. They got their black Ohm on. They got this blistering sun. They're running on grass, and I'm running on track. And that dude just pounded out a 5-2. Are you kidding me? That guy's probably a 4-4 guy in real life. No big deal. Zayas, good job. Ooh, decent jump. That got a good little cheer from the crowd. Yay! All right, you don't need to do a full squat to do an explosive jump. It all comes from your plyo, the half squats. You train those half squat, quarter squat. This is really where that plyometric aspect's coming from. All right, that was like average. That was like average. No big deal. The first guy, pretty solid. Pretty solid. All right, 3-cone drill time. Everybody's favorite. Get down here for this composition. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What a shot. What a shot. Out, back, out, around. Bam, bam, bam. Again. Oh, he fell down. That's gonna hurt. That'll hurt you. That'll hurt you. That'll hurt you. 2 falls. Son of a gun. 10.27 seconds. 10.27 seconds. So the spread really has been like 9.6 to 10.5 seconds. And really what's been coming down to is the teams that slip on either end is where the problem is. So that has been the issue today all day. Early in the day, in the beginning, everybody was falling around those corners. Our boots obviously aren't made a cut. We're also running on actual grass, right? We're not running on a turf field and turf shoes or anything like that. Here we go. Out. Oh, you got a good cut there. Oh, that's not the cut there. Good turnaround recovery. Good turnaround recovery. Oh, he played football before. Obviously, 9.01. Oh my goodness, that is one of the fastest times I've seen today. Clearly, he's played said sport before, whatever that sport is. Sport known as Ranger. All right. Get you zoomed in over there so you can see Team 17 get these reps out. Home team going to pull the double hat trick. Double hat trick. Hat trick means they both score assists, blocks, points. The double hat meaning home team. So the home team is like Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, or are you talking Ranger Regiment? Oh, is it? Are you talking about standings? Is that what we're going with? I'm lost here. Truly lost. All right, I will go count reps. Zero. 1. 2. 2, 3. We'll do one more. All right, 23 and 20. For a total of 43. Best we've seen today is 5-0. Good job, Team 17. Great work on the reps there. All right, so the first partner did a great job with his jump. Second partner is getting kind of corrected of like, stop kicking your feet out. So, hey, dude, just jump straight up. So they get one more opportunity just to jump straight up. All right, good jump. That's Team 21's. See if we can get the 3-cone action and the run at the same time.
Team 17 ready to run. 4 points, 3 points. 1 point difference.
All the way through. Get in there. Come on. All the way.
Yeah. Five nine for point. 5 9 for point.
All right. Here we go. 3 cone drill for team 21. Oh my God. How we doing, baby? Oh, the teams are killing it out there. How's it going? Oh, cool. That's all the rest of the team? Oh, yeah. I know. It's good. It's expected. It is, but that is a lot of pressure. Still to do every single year. Think like that. And somehow you're doing and performing the off. 9.5 seconds. 9.5. What's the last? That's 221. How was that work today, buddy? Yeah, I know. I will. Yeah. Go down my booth and want to surprise it. Guys, help me around over there. They're having trouble with the turn. They're having trouble with the turn. I think in 9 though. 9 straight, maybe. 9 straight. Not bad. Sorry, talking to former winner Josh Rolfe's no big deal. All the BRC winners every year, it's a reunion. They're all just out of the woodwork to see everybody in person. Team 17, let's go. Range Regiment's looking for a 6-peat, huh? Okay. How many teams can get out by tonight? So tomorrow, only 6 teams will advance. So if we're currently at 30 teams left in the competition, 14 teams will be cut tonight, but that'll happen after night orienteering. They thought, hey, everybody did all the work. They put out this great product. They get to enjoy it tonight by doing a 10 to 20 mile night foot march overland through the woods in the dark. Have fun. Thanks for playing. Oh, gotcha. So only the top 24 will move out to Nightland. Interesting. So that means of these 30, all 30 of them finish day stakes. They get out to Camp Selby. They do all those events out there, urban assault course, and then a mystery event. But then what you're saying is they'll eventually cut it down to 24 before Nightland ends. Ooh, that's brutal. All right, here we go. Rip time. First partner. Locking it in. That's a big number to have right there. All right, let's jump over to the breach lane, shall we? All right, breach lane started. Starting the clock. Step showing the grass. Huh. So I get all the sunscreen on my body. Hands are getting all slippery. Started the timer ready for this team that's currently over here on the breach lane. For this breach lane, they got to go over wall with the sandbag. First partner takes the thermal breach, burns through all the rebar. Second partner jumps over the wall, throws the sandbag over. Second partner now gets the buzz saw. He's going to take that buzz saw. He's going to grind through. That way they can get through the doors. This is team 1-4, team 14.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
There we go, 1-4. Good, over the wall. Throw the bag over, love to see it. Ooh, he's got some hop in him. Oh my goodness, 14. All right, this is the hardest part of this event, the mechanical breach. This is all technique. You're not going to be able to necessarily just do the hinge to it because you got a door lock in there. You're going to want to hinge it. So now I guess their concept was, hey, we want to create some space first by hammering through. Now their thought is they're going to bite in the Halligan tool. With the Halligan tool cinched in, they're now going to try to leverage it with like a pick tool. Ooh, it actually works. Yep, he's asking him, tell him to keep the bite in that door frame, in the door jamb. There are usually two mechanisms that are locking the metal door. And oh, well done. It's open. That was a fast mechanical breach. The top 4 teams in the competition were that kind of fast. It was at that same pace as far as mechanically breaching. So both of them are over. Once they both get over across the line, time will stop. The time is at about 2:08. That's outstanding. That's going to be a top 5 time. You can tell just based off the mechanical breaching. Well done. That was team 1-4. Team 14, about a 2:05. Unofficial time, of course. Team 14 absolutely crushed this part, the mechanical breach. So every team, when they go through this lane, just to kind of orient you, they'll always have the thermal. They'll have the thermal breach. That's generally going to be about the same pace, right? You're just melting some metal. Metal melts at that same pace with that same tool. Then the second part's this buzzsaw. That buzzsaw is going to grind to the same amount unless like you're grinding the wrong part of the door. The third part is the technically tactical aspect that's a little bit tougher. The fastest teams I saw earlier in the day today, around 9:30, 10, they would just use one Halligan tool. They would get it cinched in the door. They would bang it open in like probably 15 seconds is what I was seeing from like team 49, team 46, and then they move on. That team decided to do sledgehammer first, then get the corner, then open it. So they're a little bit slower, but still, overall, that 2:07 finish of time, pretty dang fast. Pretty dang fast. Still get some. We'll do is we'll stand over here in the central location where we get some spear time. In addition to spear time, we get some sweet breach time. We'll do is we'll be stationed here for the shade with spear throw. If I see a team coming over to the breach, I'll make sure to step up and then get you on them. Jones is working for baby number 3. Well, don't tell us that. That means like things are happening, right? If you're working for baby 3, or you're saying baby 3's on the way. Because if baby 3's not on the way and you're saying you're working for baby 3, now we all know this information. I'd say that's too much information for everybody, okay? Now you are lucky. This YouTube video is marked as not safe for kids, so it cannot go on kids YouTube. Team 19 says they are by the building by Lawson Army Airfield. Is that another event? Team 19 is likely flying to Selby Cactus if you see them somewhere. 2018, yep, Nightland Ave all the way out to Dahlonega. Oh, here we go. We get some spear throwing action, baby. Team 5, third ID. Team 5, third ID. Each competitor is going to get 5 spear throws. The best team we've seen, one competitor for 3 in the yellow. Other competitor 2-0. Again, saw one competitor. Saw one team hit the hay 4 times. It was like on the right portion of the target.
And then one time they hit yellow. Ah, short game that one. 0 for 2 right now. Beautiful, beautiful. Team number 5, take yellow. Yellow and start, you gotta fix out. Ah, well, short. So up is 4 dark, 1 hit yellow. As I said before, the best player I've seen this far hits yellow. Target has a red dead center bullseye, a yellow second point, and just kind of a white defense. 5 representing third. First competitor win. Now second competitor will go. Ian Blaine, listen, okay? I remember my first time pulling a spear out of the 8 barrel at Death Ranger. Funky side. Seriously, though, they had the ranger instructor here. The ranger instructor during the second week of Derby, he teaches spear throwing. He's one of the top spear throwers in all the United States Army. He actually just on them on the control. So they're entering a game on range and ambush. They got to make this big spear. And this instructor right here has to show how to fear that spear about. They try to go for 50 feet to 10 to 15 yards. Nice! Nice! I remember my first spear throw at Best Range 2026. Ranger instructor was able to take the spear out, but when he did that, he actually unswitched it from the spear head. Now he's got a switch inside the head barrel. Yeah, where the darn head is, and then we'll grab the head out. Alright, 514 are done with the mechanical plane. 1721 I think ready to go next on that request. Alright, the target twos we get out to do the exact same thing. Same amount of row. Beautiful. Beautiful. Full short. That was outstanding form. We'll give it a little more oomph. If we're gonna do you step into it too. Saw the teammate that was able to hit 4 in the hay. We actually a little so ooh, we got one. There's 1 point for hitting the white. Got a big angle now. Oh, a little lower. Oh, yellow. Well done. Got 1 white, 1 yellow. Good job. All right, so he's got 1 white, he's got 1 yellow, he's got 1 spear throw left. Last one here. Last spear throw, baby. They got 2 yellows, they got 1 white. This might be able to do it right here for 5. Oh, another white. That was well done. That's one of the top teams you've seen on the spear throws today. 5. Good job. Great work. the teams are going on the break. Yeah.
Still waiting for a team to breach. We'll get one more team over here on the spear. Good job, team 5 there. Well done.
Team 1-7 will be next over on the breach lane. Team 1-7 started the breach lane.
Sorry, spear throw. Got the clock going. Team 17 is going to go ahead. They're going to burn through the rebar. At the same time, Team 14 is getting ready to throw their spears into the big bales of hay. All right, this is the first time we've actually seen an issue over there at the thermal breach where they're having an issue with the keeping it on fire. It appears when he's charging it, it's just for some reason not keeping it, maybe. Oh boy, he's having some trouble here. He's having a lot of trouble here. No es bueno. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna take a little break from that. Let them figure it out. All right, he got it figured out. While he does that, we'll get some spear throw. Ooh, a little crow hop action. Beautiful. Right into yellow. Beautiful. Oh, he's flow zone right now. 14 flow zone, double yellow right now. Flow zone. Keep going. That same red bullseye. He's got 2 yellows and a red bullseye. He wants one more. Oh, he's checking for red. He wants to inspect. I wouldn't have asked him to check. I would have said, hey, let's flow zone it. Because now you're out of your flow. Now you're out of your flow state. Yep, it had 2 yellows and 1 red. And now he's on his last spear throw here. It's a spear throw number 4. Team 17 behind us is grinding through the breach up. He got off his flow. He's off his flow. He's not sure if he wants to throw it now. He double clutched. Sometimes this is why you don't want to reset. All right, here we go. Mechanical breach. Team 17. Team 17 amped up. Just for note, that fourth spear went into the white. Like I said, don't get out of the flow state. So 1 bullseye, 2 yellows, a white. Great job. They got through the breach door. So over the sandbag, over the wall, over the other wall, through the finish line. Finish time, 3:51. 3:51. Team 17. The only issue there was just because the thermal wasn't lighting. That's the only reason their time is so low. Otherwise, they were crushing it. That'll happen this count though. Like silly things that'll occur where spark plug's not sparking, your fire's not starting. And sometimes you spend too much time, minute and a half, 2 minutes on something silly like that, and that ends up eating up all your time and making you go from a top team just kind of like an average or below average team on that individual event. All right, so this partner over here on team 14 threw 4 spears, 2 yellow, 1 red, and 1 white. When he got out of his flow state, he ended up throwing that 1 white. He just got out of it because he wanted to make sure his ranger instructor confirmed denied if they were in the red. Do that after the fact. Count your bullets after the fact. Engage the enemy while you're at it. You know what I'm saying? All right, he's going to try to emulate his partner. Short. He kind of short changed it with his arm, so I think he just continues that step up and throw. Because it was good spin to it. Beautiful. 1 white. Do that again, just get a little more loft. Short in the grass. 1 more. Come on. If he hits it in the yellow here, this team's got it. Let's go 1-4. Let's go 1-4. Lock in 14. This is it right here. Heck yeah. Yellow. Gorgeous. He's got 1 white and 1 yellow. That's well done. This has got to be one of your best teams throwing the spear out here. You're going to hit 2 for 4 and then 1 partner hitting 4 for 4. That's a little the difference of, top 5 team to the 30th place team. So that's probably going to be one of your top 5 teams, team 14 right there, on just the spear throw alone. Keep stacking up those wins, 1 win at a time. Beautiful work. Well done. All right, so we got 5 through 17, 4 through 17 through. So what does that mean? Oh, Gimlets, 21. 21's next. Blaine, it is Jay. Over. Team 21 is getting fitted for all the gear they need to wear. Obviously, got to be OSHA compliant, baby. Don't want these guys breathing any natural awful chemicals as they conduct that thermal breach. Team 21, Gimlets. 1-2-1. Second Striker Brigade Combat Team, Schofield Barracks, Hawaii. Getting ready to rock the breach game. Has Team 22 gone yet? Yes, the only teams we're with right now are 5, 17, 14, and 21. So 22 is ahead of us, yes. It's a big pitch right there, right ahead of time. Team 21's getting ready.
Nice, still a good spot from that one. Been moving. Going good. Who's saying?
All right, team 21, 25th ID, beginning the breach lane. We'll be able to see this one from beginning to end. Begin. Sandbag over, partner one over. He's going right to the thermo breach. He's going to start the mechanism in the tool, get it lighted. Well done. He got it lighted right away. Don't look at the screen. You'll blind yourself. Look away. Look away, people watching on stream. Don't want you getting blinded. Don't want your coronas going away. No looking. I'll tell you when it's safe. All right, all right, all right. You get ready. It's almost done. He's blowing through it. And now you're good to look. Okay, look back at the screen. Peace. Peace. Nobody went blind. That's why it's not safe for kids. Over the next wall. Second partner goes first. That way you get them right to the blaster so they can go ahead and grind through this locking mechanism on this door. Oh, there you go. Start it. Well done. All right, here we go. Here is where you are tested and your skills and all your training comes to fruition. Did you do your work on this mechanical breach portion? All right, first mechanical breach, they're going to set the Halligan tool. They're going to put two of them together. Oh, son of a gun. The Ranger Recycle are getting after right now as they're putting everything together, breaking everything down. In the Army, when you break things down, it goes down so much faster than you put it up. All right, he's trying to cinch the first tool in. He's looking at his coach, telling him how to put it in. Listen to his coach say, flip it around. This is what we talk about when you're training. Every single skill you want to be doing ad nauseum, ad nauseum, ad nauseum, ad nauseum. Now, this is a hard one to train just because you're not necessarily going to have a mechanical breaching door with all the different locking mechanisms that are going in the slots wherever you are at your company coffer area. Dependent. If you're an engineer company, yes, you would. In a standard infantry company, not so much. Like I don't remember having any of these down in 121 in Hawaii. As a result, you can see this is much slower compared to some of those teams that blasted through this in about 30 seconds. Best case scenario team are doing about 20 seconds. All right, you can hear it breaking. They're getting to a point where it might be broken enough that they can go sledgehammer. Oh, meanwhile, Team 17's going wild because they just nailed it, apparently, in the bullseye for the spear. Oh, they got another spear. They're amped up. 17's amped. 17's amped. 21's having a rough run. This is the competition at its finest right here. You got one team on the struggle bus who's been killing it all day. 17's been up and down, and now 17's lighting it up over there at the spear. So it's just like, dang, how does this all happen? From one event to the next event, you can go high or go low. All right, they broke through it. Shoot, we forgot our darn sandbag. You got to bring all your sandbag equipment. Throw the sandbag. Oh, don't hit your partner. Oh, and oh, God, he nailed his body over top. 3 minutes, 24 seconds. But not the best time for your breach. The 21's been riding a lot of highs lately. That was not the one that ride. How many we hit?
Wait, one in the red, two in yellow.
One red, two yellow. Let's go. I've only seen one other competitor do that. One. That's it.
That was our guys.
So now we get this guy doing it. It's over.
They're from the Spartan Brigade.
Oh, I mean, if they're Spartan Brigade, like, come on, this is mandatory.
11 up in second place, too.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you're doing,
Put a little bit more on.
whatever you're doing, don't do that. Step into it. Step into it. Give it a little crow hop. Be an athlete. Be an athlete. Your parents loved you. Come on.
Big arch. Big
Your
arch.
parents play catch to you. It's a new product, the big arch. Come on, get a little crow hop into it. Little crow hop. Okay, all right. We got to go back. We got to go back. Go back, crow hop. Go back, crow hop. Get some crow hop in. Come on. Come on. All right, whatever you just did, do one more, but go back more and get a crow hop in. Crow hop it. Crow hop at 1-7. Crow hop. Give a little crow hop. Give a little son of hey, here, hey, great throw. Good first throw. Good first throw.
Hey, overall, good. Only one other team got redded today.
Yeah, only one. That was legit. All right. Team 21. Done with the demo range. The barricade range. We'll come back over here. We'll go check out the rock wall lane. Haven't got to see this one all day. Rock wall climbing, beginning. Oh, went for a dyno there. Tried to go dynamic. Grab that walk wall nice and high. Hit the bell. Team 44. After first partner completed, now second partner completes it. He's going to take all the slack out. He's going to switch over the belay system to his partner. They're going to set up the belay system. He's going to put the belay system through, get it through his harness, and he's going to carabiner in like a fish. Fish down, lock the carabiner. Safety inspectors double checking, make sure he's got it done correctly. Now he's belay. On belay, belay on. Climbing, climb on. There's my boy Blaine. All right, Blaine's covering on his stream too, Team 44. We got Team 21 over here. Nope, okay, they're not going on there yet. All right, we'll come back to 44. They're doing an inspection of the belay, making sure that it looks straight. Lay on. Climbing, climb on. All right, nice tall partner. Tall partner's got this a little bit easier. Easier to walk up this thing. Oh, look at that. Great hip extension there. All he's got to do is go up 2 more, hit the bell. Boom, done. Come down. Falling, fall. Complete. All right, there you go. Well done. Easy enough for that. How are you?
Oh, it's watching. Can I
He's watching? Yeah, tell your grandma. What do you want to tell your grandma? What are you going to tell her?
Yeah, Joseph's doing great, isn't he?
Joseph's killing it. 44, right?
Yes, Team 44.
How'd they going to do tonight, you think?
I think they're going to do great.
Why is that?
Well, they're still here, so that's
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Make sure you keep cheering them on.
Yeah.
There you go, Grandma. Grandma's excited. All right, we got Team 21. They're about to be arrived to the spear throw. Once they're done with the spear throw, they're then going to go to that belay lane that we just saw.
So, tell one pound. I'm like, which one? I want to well, hey, a room with a row that's like, no. Older gentleman, last minute. I already have a ring back in there. Like, no.
All right, we're just waiting for 21 to come over here to the spear throw.
It's not all well and good. It's a heart attack. And upper respiratory. That's all I need. Sorry. No, sorry. There's other shit to watch. Right. Not that. Yeah. Actually, let's. What you want to watch it? Or, like this. You want to watch the guy like that? You want to watch water boil, right? Feathers exchange. It's not a lot better. Oh. Right? Yeah. Everyone's still getting ready to rock over here. Spear throw, they just walked in as we speak. Everyone's walking. All right, 21. It's getting ready. Oh, hot chow. 21 is getting ready here. '21 is currently sitting, reading the task condition standards. Once they're done reading those task condition standards, we'll go ahead and begin this event of the spear throw. Sorry if this has already been asked and answered, but when will the top 16 be announced and final? So tonight, they're going to go into night orienteering. Only 24 teams are going to start. So 6 teams are going to get cut before that. Then tonight, after night orienteering,
they'll be placed in first to 24th place, and only the top 16 1-6 will advance to day 3. All right, I think 21's about to get going here soon. So there's a chance the groups in red can make it based on the results of these events? Question mark. I believe I haven't seen the standings because I've been doing this. Obviously, I think if you're a group in red, you've been eliminated. Only 30 teams are here during day 6 right now. 3-0. So these 30 teams are going to do all these events today, and then before night orientation begins, the 30 teams is going to drop down to 24. Then after night orienteering, they're going to do a cut one more time. They're going to go from 24 down to 16. All right, here we go. The moment we've been waiting for. Team 21. So they had a bunch of highs in a row, and they had their first low of the day. Low being not a good breach length. They had a bad breach length. Can they course correct? Can they leave it in the past? Can they forget about it? And can they focus on now what's most important? This hit right here.
Go hot technique. Oh, I love it. Yellow. Beautiful. Yellow. Now I'm looking at a little bit better angle. Silhouette is Ivan, all yellow, and right dead center of the heart. Holding out the back to get the yellow thread. Yeah, gonna hit the yellow around the groin. One that hit the left side, outside. Out. Beautiful. 3 for 4, all yellows, 3 yellows.
So if his partner can just mimic exactly what she did, they're going to be cooking. Team 21 is going to come back up in that ampness of this competition. Here's the hard part. Now they got to actually take all these spirits out. Spirit is stuff. Rainer instructor, as I said, best Rainer instructor in the world. Master spear thrower, master spear teacher. Teaches us all how to throw our spears in Ranger school. Second week of Derby phase. But incorporating in raids and ambushes, quite impressive work right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that spear work right now. Master spearman. He says he likes to spear match on his weekends when he's not doing normal work spearing. Big spear. Favorite fish. Team 21. 3 for 4 in the yellow.
About 8:45. Starting at 8:45. There it is. Go Jets! Yo, the 5-year-old team, one of the top teams here on this lane of the spear throw.
That is freaking outstanding. All right, that was team 21. Spear throw. 25th ID team. All right, we got team 17. They're doing the rock climbing lane right now. One partner climbs, hits the right bell. They switch, then the other partner climbs, it's the other left bell. Cute little teamwork right here. It's switch time when one partner is switching to flay to rappel. It's admin time. They're counting your time from the climbing aspect when you actually climb the wall. Team 17. Ready to conduct the climb. Safety checked in. Confirming the carabiner is good. Confirming the rope is set up properly. Confirming the hook through your twisty, the pulses.
Whether yeah.
All right, here we go. Zeros on the clock, confirmed.
I climb up without behind it.
Zeros on the clock, climbing. Here we go. Climbing up. Flap this thing. Flap this thing. Yeah. Gonna need a hold. Get up there. Get up there. Bring that back. That bell, bring. 12.04 seconds. Now to switch out the delay system. The other part of the delay. Now the other partner is going to be the delay man. The first partner who is the delay man is now going to be your repellent. Recline it.
Yeah, so the white that like you're going to like burn them cold. Yeah. Right. You know, everybody out. They have it. They have it. I should just fall around too. That's bad advice. And it's not like as a coach. Yeah. As a spectator, yeah. Yes.
Partner's climbing up. Second partner gets up, brings the right back this time. Oh, bell. Wrong. Time. Currently, it's retreat. All right. Pick the plate.
One of these so they have 2 minutes to tie in the light. No, have to have another 2 minutes. Yeah, like this. So like
Yeah, so it's like what's top five? I like it. Saturday. On Saturday. Everyone on that thing. Oh, I did do that. Yeah, I thought this was bad. I'm just right. I mean, that's really something else. I thought that was just like, so I saw that. Let's talk about it. We're close. Also, I started looking for the top because doing like that, you can see up on our like sideways neck. No, you also do like that. I can't say no to that one. Like, right. Yeah. Like a shot. So actually, dogs. So right when the Red Coach said there was not one alpha. I've never seen no single alpha. Alpha. 42. I could not. There was HK. I think. Wow. It's also very. HK. That one actually can be. Yeah. Watch that. Honestly, sorry. Lock it. Lock it. Lock it. All right, sorry, back in the live stream. We are the team we just watched before was actually Team 14, Team 1-4. We are now watching Team 17. Team 17, 11th Airborne Division coming from Alaska. Their coaches include some first class, they put 8 4-time competitor. Yeah. All right, so this is the ATC event for the climb. So it's actually a little bit trickier than it looks. Competitors will have properly. Great. Brian, great. Fine. Everybody have proper setup. The HCC system. Meeting. All your next straps are tucked in. They are full of them. Just make sure that. It's like this harder. Really, this thing today. Then we're gonna be climb to this app. I'll answer the question. Bring on a lot of doesn't matter what. Figure out all the different. When something unfamiliar like this comes through you, like, okay, I know how to use this thing. I know how to properly play. I'm using the two hands. That's zero top thing in the Ranger handbook that you're always looking at or aware of. So this can be a fairly difficult lane. A majority of the year that you have. Access on to crap. All kind of crap stuff add up, and then it won't like you to have that. So at the end of the day, similar to obstacle courses where you want to have a 0 penalty. Pretty much coach. This is the kind of event where you don't necessarily need to crush the climbing board, like crush the technical aspect of your harness on, establishing your rerouted figure 8, and making sure your equipment is properly working. All right, change our location for this since they're on the other side. Dynamite. What time is top 16 announced? So we have 4 teams still here at York Field and Building 4. It's 16:38. It's probably gonna take another hour for them to all to get to Selby Cactus and then do the Selby lane. So that'll take us to 17:38. Then they have a mystery event that's gonna be another hour. That'll take us to 18:38. And then it's gonna take about 30 minutes to 45 minutes to figure out the scoring of all that stuff. So I bet you 19:30 we'll actually see, hey, here's our top 30 teams, 1 through 30. Only the top 24 teams will advance to night orienteering. After night orienteering, tomorrow morning, probably around 9 o'clock, they'll announce the top 24 teams, and then only the top 16 teams will advance. All right, here we go. They're pre-staging their harness, they're pre-staging their rope. You have 2 minutes to don your harness, establish your belay on your rope. 2 minutes begins now. All right, notice it's a climbing harness, standard climbing harness. Oftentimes we use Swiss seats to create our ropes. Okay, you're good. This is a little bit nicer here because you actually have the harness on. Bring the harness on, you do your leg straps, your hip strap first. Once you get your hip strap knocked out, now you go do your leg straps. Stow away all of your excess. Any excess straps you have, stow them away. Put them in a pocket, or you put them underneath the black bands that are actually on these nice harnesses. That's complete, and your harness is set. Now you need to start going to the rope system. First partner who's conducting the actual climb will do a rerouted figure 8. So it's a figure 8 we do all time. Do standard figure 8, loop it back around to your front of your harness. That's good. Back through trace. Just set figure 8s. Slow the hands. Make sure that excess figure 8 that they have is no more than a hand and a thumb. Just yourself. Other partner. Figure 8 well. Hey, not in Ninja's tail, Blake. Way too big. Hey, Blake, I have to get that dude that's way strike here. Hey, you got 45. Like arm length to chest. Look at me. Arm length to chest. Here.
Turn the car on twice. Got plenty of time. Smooth. Smooth. Slow your hands. Slow your hands. Do it right.
Julian, start pulling the slack for Blake.
Now you can put that.
First thing you're gonna inspect is harness, harness here, it says slack right there on the harness. Once that's complete, I'll set up a carabiner rig system for the player.
Hey, Blake.
Rope.
Just hand over hand. Good. Hand over hand on the off. Hand over hand on the off. Easiest way. One hand.
Slack out. Hand over hand. Bounce, bam. Pull that slack out.
Do everything technically correct. This is technically
Hey,
difficult
Blake.
because now you have all the slack out.
Hand over hand.
That's it.
Yeah.
One.
The whole time. The whole class.
All right, notice you have to keep both hands, hand over hand at the bottom.
Pull that slack out.
Keep pulling the slack out. There's a lot of slack right. Keep pulling the slack. Keep pulling the slack.
Good.
Pull, pull.
Hand over hand. Hand over hand.
Hand over hand. Hand over hand. Yeah, right. Right, right.
All right, two hands. Two hands.
Two hands.
Two hands. Break. The whole break.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep. Yep. Nice control.
The hand on it, so. All right, he's got a very good coach. Help make sure that he's done everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Later check to make sure that his hand always on that.
You gotta switch.
Now partners are gonna switch.
Hey, pull out that slack from the other side. Pull out that slack
All slack.
from
control.
Julian's side.
Slack. All the slack. Yank, 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 yank. There you go. More. All right, you're good.
Get up to it, Blake.
Now put that bite, break, hand in the groove. Break strand in the groove. Carabiner through roping cable loop. Over the right loop. Lock it. Lock it. Double check. Break strand in the groove. Hey, if you gotta flip it, flip it. Pull the bite out, put ATC, flip the ATC. All right, flip it and lock it. Hey, hey, the free running end. Both hands on the free running end. Both hands on the free running end.
Blake, get ready to climb.
Julian, both hands hand over hand, just break strand. Just break strand.
Just break.
Just hand over hand.
Climb.
Just like this.
I'm gonna go slow. Yeah.
No, Julian, just boom, hand over hand, you're good. One hand.
With your right arm.
Yep, you're good. Just pull it out. Yep.
Just like that. Just
That
like
was slow time.
Keep going, Blake.
He's good, Blake.
Yep, you're good.
Touch the bell.
Bell,
Touch the bell.
All right, two hands, break straight the whole time. Yep, you're good. And just let it go.
I got you.
Yep, you're good. Come down.
Go. Go, Blake. Get down there.
Nice.
Good job. Good work, guys.
Right.
17. Second lane. What's
Yeah, we'll work on it. Great coach. Great coach.
We're never ever gonna do for 1 second they did so this is a super technical lane. You got to be spot on with your climbing skills here. Every error you make is a penalty that counts against you, and that puts you in that tier level. So if you have no penalties, you're graded against all the other teams that have no penalties. If you have one penalty, you're graded against all the teams that have other one penalty. So team 17 right there, they had one penalty. So they'd be graded and ranked against all those other teams that had one penalty, right? If you've not climbed a lot, if you've not gone to the gym doing this kind of stuff because you weren't thinking about it in your Ranger handbook, you might be a little goofy and not be comfortable. As you saw Julian, the other competitor over there, he just kept wanting to put one hand up high on the free running rope. In this ATC system climb where you're doing, you're always going to have two hands on it. So that's just why he was a little funky. Wasn't necessarily the most comfortable. But when you are at the best Ranger competition, your friends, families, competitors that are here during day stakes events where spectators are right there, what happened was awesome for them because they literally could be like, hey, look at me, do this, mimic what I'm doing. And then like you're tired brain, you have 2 hours of sleep, you got 70 miles in your body. You're like, oh, okay, I can do that. I will do exactly what you do. And then I'm good, like caveman. And that's kind of what happened there. And as a result, team 17 only had one penalty. All right.
Yeah.
This is team. So if we had team 17 go, we had team 14 go. Team 5 is over in the medical lane. So this has got to be team 2-1, right? Team 21. Yes, team 21. It's team 21. These are the Gimlets. All right. So there's a chance that the groups can make. Okay, good. Okay. What time is top 15 announced? Got it. What's the new update? Yeah, if you want any update on where the standings are in that, we have 2 streams going. We have the live stream, which has Vince Pekowski, winner 2021, and the current standings, where they're always populating. About every 20 to 30 minutes, we'll update those on that screen. Great job on the feeds, guys. Awesome coverage. Always love the ratchets on the Swiss seat setup. Hey, we try to do our best. Every year we're getting better. So this was the first time we had the Ranger Patrol base. Ideally, we get to a point one day, like I'm thinking a couple of years from now, we have former competitors and winners at every single event in range. They have their feet on all day. They're sitting in the shade. They got full access with those ranger instructors that are in charge. And they're just standing there at the range, action's happening. They can say, hey, like Patrol Base, we're up live on, the ATC lane or the Atlas Stone range, or hey, here's a great narrative from this team. Let's look at them. Kind of like the Masters that run. You're not seeing them walk between hole 13 and hole 14. You're only seeing action, hitting from the drive, putting, chipping from outside of a drop, right? Like that's the same kind of concept we eventually want to get to. Right now, we only have this trip. We went from just 2 people we usually had. Now we had 6 people. That helped us invade, have all these 3 different feeds going. So ideally, we want to get to the point where we have like 18 people, where we have 1 person per every patrol base lane or every lane. And then we're all just streaming all day. And that minimizes us having to run around and ensures we're stationary, always stay charged up with batteries. We're ready to rock. So that's kind of the vision we eventually want to get this to. And then you can splice it up one day post-production, kind of get the awesome, hey, here's the story of what happened at this Best Ranger competition. Maybe think of it as like an FS1 on Netflix or Quarterback or something like that. Like that could be something that would be awesome. Yeah, you're not kidding. Every time we come to the airport, every year for the Best Ranger competition, there are so many people here for the Masters. And here we are fighting for rent a cars just to get down to the Best Ranger competition. We're like, oh, you're going to the Masters? Well, we're going to the Best Ranger competition. They're like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. Team 14? Is Team 14? Team 14?
They got it.
Oh, you're right. Team 14. Good call. That's what I'm talking about, team chat. Ranger chat right here. Team 14, 1 Fowler. 17 was Alaska. 14 is 10th Mountain, I want to say, right? 10th Mountain? All right, so they one teammate got penalized for the improper rerouted figure 8. So he's making him retie the figure 8, retrace figure 8. It appeared the rerouted figure 8 just had too much access to it. So that's 1 penalty. So right now they're amongst the tiers of 1 penalties. No penalties or issues based off their harnesses. I don't think people realize until they see it in person how much ground you and Blaine cover and effort y'all put in. Oh, thanks so much. We appreciate it. But guess what? Blaine's doing Badlands, ultra marathoners like every other week. Yeah. Oh, Ranger Jay and Ranger Vince still staying very active over here, so this ain't nothing. Yeah, we're only getting like probably 20 miles on our bodies, but come on now. That's just a warm up. You know what I'm saying? Once you're a best ranger, you're a best ranger competitor for life. 13 and 14 built 10 miles. Got it. Team 14. Team 14, right? Team 1. All right. No. All right, so now we do our climb. Say, play on, climbing, climb on. There you go, Jack. Have one hand on top, down, up, down, up. Oh boy. Yeah, down. The actual climbing instructors like, what's going on here? As he is quickly taking his hand off the bottom. Always have the hand off the bottom. So. Set your feet. Get the belt. Now you have to have both hands on the bottom of the pelvis down. Nice. Now they're going to switch out. So they're going to come out of the rope, come out of the ATC. They're going to give all the slack to the other partner to do the repeller or the Blaine. So it's unclipping the ATC. He's taking the bite out. He's getting it over to his partner. He's going to take all the slack out. All the way. The other way. He's pulling all the slack out, because he's a Blaine man now. He wants to make sure it's super tough for the guy who got the climb. Because obviously the guy falls, he wants to be nice and tough. So the same by the guy who got your bite. So now he's going to get a bite. He's going to put it through the ATC. He's going to carry the ATC, bottom of the ropes, harness. Spin the carabiner until it's locked. Make sure he double checks it's not off. Or it's locked. Once that's done, he has to get his ranger check and say, hey, go check. Another safety check. Another safety check. Another safety check. Let's look in, check the ATC. Check if the bites through. Check to make sure the carabiner is locked. Make sure that all checks to see if pull out of the rope. All right, check it. Good there. They've only received one calling for potential bad knot. All right, one. Get all that excess out. As your partner is ascending, you're allowed one hand on the high rope, final rope, one hand on the bed. Oh, like go. What have lots of fault that's like. Penalty. Second penalty, you should not have both hands on the descent. This team requires 3 penalties per so they'll be right against other teams that also have 2 penalties. So this was honestly fun. Slow on. Don't want to be penalized for their ropes are tied improperly. You don't want to be penalized for not properly playing with your hands on the intercept. So this is a surprisingly tough lane there because you had to be so technically good. Apparently, out of 30 teams today, only 3 teams went perfect with no penalties. Meaning their harness was good, rope was good, the ATC was set up good, and the play system was done well. It's a tough one, man. That's one of those lanes you come out of, you're like, gosh darn it, like, had we taken our time, maybe even done like, 1 day training at a real climbing gym or something,
I still
we would have absolutely crushed it.
box. I can't full class box.
That's rough. So 21 has had highs and lows. They've had a pretty high day across the board, except for the breach lane, and then now that ATC climbing lane. So goes to show you, out of the 8 lane or 7 lanes they've done thus far, they've done 5 great, 2 not the best. Competition, ebbs and flows. How do you ride those waves, huh? What was the second penalty on? All right, so the second penalty, if you rewatch it, whenever your partner is descending with the ATC, so like the apparatus, you must have both of your hands on the bottom rope. Just in case that slack is getting pulled out too much, they might fall all the way down. Imagine if they were up 100 feet in the air. So by having both of your brake hands on the bottom rope, it ensures that your partner is not going to fall and fall to their death on the end of the wall. When you watch him descend, you'll actually see the one partner has his hand on the top rope, pulling it down, and then his second hand is on the brake hand on the bottom rope, making the brake. Yeah, so descension always needs 2 hands on the bottom rope. So that's a little brutal. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Exclamation point. All right. This is a tough lane. So this, haven't seen this part yet today. Nope. I've been primarily over all the other ones. That's not me. Blaine's been hitting this one up a little bit, but basically, this is very similar to the Ranger First Responder that we used to have out in Todd Field. This is Ranger First Responder over in York Field. So they got a down body inside of an up armored Humvee. So now you got to get, just like in real combat, you got a drone, you got an improvised explosive device, you got a EFP, explosive force projectile hitting your vehicle, and you have a downed individual or soldier or ranger inside of the vehicle. You got to get them out with all of their equipment sensitive items, get them out of that darn vehicle as it's on fire, right? As you get them out, you now have to go through March. When we have any person who's injured, whether it's ourselves, our buddies, friends, loved ones, you go through March. March is our acronym. So when we are super smoked and exhausted, we have 70 miles on our bodies from best ranger competition. We know exactly what order of sequence to actually assess our casualty. So first, we go through massive hemorrhaging. Is there any massive hemorrhaging? Because I got to stop the bleeding. Once you get that bleeding stopped, now we can look at airways. Are they breathing? Are they attentive? Can they talk to you? Are they complaining about stuff? Good, they're breathing. Then we're gonna go respiratory. How's the rise and fall of their chest? Did they get shot at? Do they have any holes in their lungs? If they do have a hole in their lung, do they have a whole exit wound? Because what we're gonna do there is we're gonna put our chest seals on them. And then if their chest isn't floating at the right level, if it's not rising and falling at the same pace, guess what? We need a needle decompression. We need to needle decompression them to make sure that we allow that pressure to kind of eep out. So now we're done with that. Oh shoot, we go to our circulatory system. So we're looking at all of our circulation, making sure that there's no other cuts, wounds, and that the body's actually got good flow. We only have about 9 liters of blood in our entire body. So if we're losing 5 liters of blood, we might lose our person. And then finally, last but not least, we got hypothermia. We have a surprising amount of things we understand now based off of combat in the past years that in the past 20 years, that golden hour is from point of injury. So once we have an injury, we only have 1 hour to get them all the way to the hospital. And one of those things that we didn't necessarily always do was we didn't ensure, even in Iraq or Afghanistan, or maybe it's really hot in the desert, that we got to make sure that preventing them from hypothermia, we got a blanket wrapped around them or some kind of space blanket to keep their heat in. If we can keep them warm and their body temperature up at that 96.4, they're going to recover, especially if we did all the other March aspects correctly. So after that March is complete, they package up their litter, they conduct a SCEDCO, they make sure they package it properly, and they're preparing it to be hoisted out of here. When they get to the end here, they're going to call up a 9-line medevac, low flying policy tacos. I got to give location, frequency, patients by precedence. What kind of special equipment do we need? And then patients by type. Those first 5 lines we have to give for the 9-line medevac in order for the helicopters, the blades to start spinning so they can come help save us. And then you got to remember, salsa makes nachos nasty. How are we going to signal it? How are we going to mark it? What's our secure level at? What's the nationality of the patient? And then are we in an NBC environment? If we're not in a nuclear biological weapon environment, then hey, what are we doing as far as what's a landmark? So the pilots know when they approach this valley, this saddle, be prepared to look for that, red smoke to identify where we are. So you're going through this entire thing on this lane, covering the casualty, Casualty under fire. Tactical casualty field care. And then moving that casualty around.
Yeah, hey, I'm getting ready to break contact. You need anything?
Roger, we are squared away over here.
Coordinate the jump talk for the full day.
So vivacious. As of 1632 hours, if I read it correctly, here are the current rankings. Nice, lovely, lovely. Frozen feed? No. Oh, we were frozen for a little bit? Oh boy. I don't know what it is. It's something over here by like this weird space by the vehicles. Sometimes the feed drops. So I'll try to be a little bit more still. All right, Team 17. They receive contact. Vehicle is blown up. They got to run to the vehicle that is on fire. We have a casualty inside the vehicle. One of the hardest things to do when you're in a Bradley fighting vehicle, a Stryker, an up-armored Humvee, an MRAP, you name it, is we have to get our casualties out of those vehicles because guess what? We never leave a fallen comrade. When we get the casualty out, they're going to have all of their equipment, their weapon system, their IBA, their armor. We got to get them out with that crap. Once we get them out, we got to go through March, massive hemorrhaging, airways, respiratory system circulation, and hypothermia. Once we go through that march and we got them stabilized, we have one golden hour from that point of injury and impact to get them all the way to that last part of the medical aspect. So we got to package them. We're going to get a SCEDCO. A SCEDCO is our form system to help package our casualty. When we put them on that SCEDCO, they got to make sure that we still have all of their tourniquets on, that they still have all of their equipment and gear with them. And then we're going to package them properly where if they have to be hoisted out via helicopter, it's not going to spin and rotate and possibly cause further injury to that casualty. Instead, it's going to ensure that safely they can be hoisted out and be carried as fast as possible to that hospital to be saved. Inside of our SCEDCOs, we have a head strap, shoulder strap, and leg strap. Those straps are distinct and different, and you want to make sure you put the leg straps underneath the SCEDCO by the legs, and you want to put the head strap or the shoulder strap underneath the shoulders by the shoulders. Additionally, you want no twist in any of the grommets or in any of the straps that you tighten down. You also want to ensure that when you are tracing your straps through the different SCEDCOs, you want to make sure there's no twist. You want to make sure that it is all taut, left, right, right, dress. That way it ensures that it'll be smooth and ready to be hoisted out properly. Similar to combat situations, you're going to have a lot of smoke. You're going to have heat. You're going to have all your equipment on. There's going to be a fog of war, the natural fog of war, just like you're seeing here. And you got to be able to get that darn casualty out of there. Once you move that casualty to a safe location, you got to ensure you can call it the 9-line medevac. We call the 9-line medevac. We have to get the first 5 lines correct. We get those first 5 lines correct, then that will actually enable our helicopter to start moving. So low flying pilots tacos, location, frequency, patients by precedence, what kind of equipment we're going to need, patients by type. If we can get those 5 lines out, as soon as we got it, that means the helicopter's going to start moving towards us. Then we do those last 4, salsa, mix, nachos, nasty, security, marking, what's the nationality of our patient, and then are we in a nuclear biological environment, or can we just give a landmark of where we're at? Those last 4 lines aren't necessarily needed for the helicopter to get going, but it's nice when the pilot's approaching because he sees a lot of Earth, right? Where am I going? Okay, there's the marking. Oh, there's the hill they said. They said west side of the hill. That's west. All right, I'm going to go land over there. I see the spot they're asking for me. Or here's where I'm going to throw the equipment out. It's going to land right next to the Rangers on the ground. They can now attach that carabiner to the litter that they set up, and that casualty can hoist it out. Those Rangers on the ground can continue to fight on the objective. Because part of that Ranger creep, we're going to continue to fight. Take it to that enemy, whoever it may be, and then some. All right, good. Team 17, double check to make sure they got all their equipment. Notice Casualty's got a, they had a chest wound. With that chest wound, they ensured that they had a seal on it. That seal, chest seal, ensured that their wound in their lung was being taken care of. Here comes the 9-line medevac. Had him in the first line. 60 seconds in your last goes now.
160 Knox Alpha Niner 108 1 D tree line 2 5 0 Ranger 17 line tree Alpha 1 line Fowler Alpha line 5 Lima 1 hot copy over line 6 Echo line 7 Delta line 8 Alpha line 9 or none.
Good job.
Yay! Heck yeah, boys. Let's go 1-7.
Armband. Oh.
Yep.
Is he making jokes even when he's sorry? Right. Yeah, the lame's doing it.
All right, so team 17, they did it 6 minutes flat, and they got all 9 lines to the 9-line medevac. When you do your 9-line medevac, oftentimes when people train in the Army, we only end up doing those first 5 lines because we're just like, oh, all that matters is getting the birds up. So as a result, sometimes we forget to say those last 4. Great job by the coaches reminding them, hey, last 4. And notice it's very easy. When we're doing our 9 lines, we usually have a little code brevity system that instead of saying, we're going to use red smoke, you can just say, hey, line 6, Alpha, line 7, Charlie, line 8, Bravo, line 9, none. Over. That's simple. You don't have to make it a discussion. We're not having a diatribe. We need quick, precise, concise information. So that's all I did. He just used that code. And then good job with the partner because he was clearly having a brain fart on line 4. Low flying pilots eat tacos. He was at eat. He was like, what's eat? His partner's like, yo, special equipment. Oh, yeah, Alpha. We need a litter. Obviously, we're going to need a litter because we just gave you a litter that we're losing, / probably need a hoist too. Patrol base feed. Yes. So if you want to find all the official scores where people are jumping up and down, go to the patrol base feed. In the patrol base feed, you will actually see the live scores that we've been getting about every 30 minutes. We update those and we put them there so you can see them at your convenience. Correct. You want to speak less, convey more. And you know what's great about this one? You only had 60 seconds to give your 9-line medevac. So imagine you're training with your soldiers and you say like, hey, you have 30 seconds to do your 9-line medevac. How am I going to do this in 30 seconds? When you really force it, guess what? It's going to make them do exactly what you want in the training aspect. Well, the only way I can tell you the 9-line medevac is 1, I better know it darn well. 2, I better use those brevity codes and be correct with those brevity codes. And then guess what? I can make those 30-second time hacks or whatever ridiculous time hack it is. Every second counts. We only have an hour to save that casualty, whoever it is. Might be your brother, sister, husband, teammate, squad mate in combat. If you're getting shot at and getting blown up and you can't think of these things that just without thinking about it, somebody could possibly die, right? So it's a very serious lane in the sense that these guys got 75 miles in their bodies, sun's in their face, they're hurting, they just want to go to sleep. And they only had 2 hours of sleep. It doesn't matter. You need to be able to go through these skills no matter what. Where can you track a specific team? Yes, go to the patrol base live feed and you'll be able to see that specific team there on the patrol base. Any update? The boys from Team 20 are all right. I've not heard about 20. Did they get medically injured or I don't remember actually seeing 20 out here. Now I'm thinking about it throughout the day. I've been out here since about 9:45. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So about 7 hours. I remember seeing that. We've seen a lot of teams today, though, too. Nice. They got a little immersion cooler over here. So bring that core temperature body down. You want to get your wrist. You want to get your neck. If you get your wrist and neck in, it helps bring that water, that heat down. Also, you take your top off. Yeah, take that helmet, whatever you got up there. You don't need to have that heat be cooking over there. You're gonna be walking a long time tonight, probably 8 to 9 hours. Worst case scenario, you're walking the most. You're gonna walk another 15 miles. Woo. Your body's gonna be gassed.
Back line, with tight lines, that's what you get. Bases, two straps, shortest.
Look at this. This is exactly what you need right now. Partners are talking exactly how their litter is going to be packaged. The head strap, the shorter strap, is underneath the shoulders. The leg strap, and the legs. It's going to go through the grommets. You're going to have all 4 of those straps come together, and the carabiner is going to go either clockwise or counterclockwise. Doesn't matter. And it's going to be nice and tight through 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're going to use your carabiner, tighten it up, and be good to go. Notice they put out the Ranger handbook, their little notes. Brilliant. Just to make sure you got it right. Any insights on Team 36 this afternoon? Love Team 46. Triple exclamation point. Double. Oh, it's not double emoji. It's the double 2 heart emoji. That's serious right there. How can I find out when Team 27 comes up next? They are probably already at Selby Active. These are our last teams here: 5, 14, 17, and 21. So there's nobody else here. The more you sweat in training, the less you bleed out. Man, couldn't have said it better myself. You want to get to the point, and I think Ranger School is the epitome of this, and why we hone on people that go to Ranger School so badly. Ranger School is not fun, right? It's very hard. It's completely achievable, but really what it's doing is it's teaching you, hey, how hungry can I be? How tired can I be? How much can my muscles not work? Oh, how much can I not lead people who are sleepy and hungry and angry at me? This is gonna be far worse than sometimes the people are facing in combat. And that experience is as close as we can simulate or get it to here in Ranger School. With former Ranger Department in 1951, this being the 75th year of Ranger School being open. The whole point of this exercise in the school is to get us prepared for war. At no point in time are we always going to be taking it easy and can relax and just assume everything's going to be happy and butterflies. There's going to be a point in time, whether it be every 10 to 20 years, that there might be time where America's going to be called to fight. And you want to have soldiers to your left and right. You want leaders to understand that they can push themselves to the absolute limit, whether it be food, sleep. They're going to know how to lead people in those same environments. And Ranger School is the epitome of that, of putting you to the brink of it, like, oh my goodness, this is almost as bad as real combat. And like, as our name of Colonel Puckett likes to say, Colonel Puckett used to always tell us that the funny joke of, I had a terrible nightmare, right? I woke up, I thought I was in Ranger School. Thank goodness I was only in Vietnam. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, if you go to, so there's 2, so our individuals that are here, there's about 130 of you. We currently have 2 live streams. We have live stream 1, which is currently this one that you're on right now. We're getting Team 21 here on the last lane for medical. And then you also have the patrol base lane, or the patrol base live stream. So you can exit out of this if you want, and then you can jump over to the patrol base feed. In that patrol base feed, you're actually going to see Vince Peikowski, winner 2021. You're going to see like a little cutout of all the scores that are out there. And in those scores, they've been doing a great job about every 30 minutes pushing to us in the live stream. And then they've been adding it to the screen. So you can see point wise how teams are going up or down throughout the day. It's pretty cool. Curious if I've seen how 36 is performing. Only seen them in a 30-second clip last night. 36. Which what team is 36? I don't have my cheat sheet this year, covering really more focused on like battery life and so forth, since we've been trying to do these longer haul streams. 36. It's got to be 36. For the 15. Oh, the old guard team. Yeah. Okay, sorry. So we saw the old guard team. So hey, bias here. 2013 finisher in the old guard team, 12th place, no big deal. But the old guard team actually looked pretty decent last night. I think they came in like 5th or 6th last night in the foot march. We got to cheer them on. I'm not sure if you all heard, but they only had a 6-mile foot march. But at that 6-mile point, it was a fake finish. So everyone was really excited. They got to finish, and then they were told, "All right, Rangers, keep going." Oh, but then they only had to go 2 more miles for 8-mile foot march. But they were looking good there. I think they thought it was going to be a little bit longer, so they kind of held back just a bit. And then when it got to mile 8 and they were done, they're like, "Oh shoot, like that's it." I also got to cover the old guard team when they did the Atlas carry and the Ranger combine. I got them. I think at that point when our live stream froze a little bit. All right, we're just waiting on Team 21 right now. Team 21 is walking in as we speak. While we wait for them to start this lane, I'm just going to put it here for now and just charge up so we can make sure we get this last little bit. We're going to get them doing this Ranger first responder lane, and we're also going to get them exiting on a helicopter. Hey, 21's got 5 minutes to get ready to rock. So time to chill, change uniform, and get ready for the last lane. Ranger first responder. After this Ranger first responder, they're actually going to do the litter that they created. They packaged up. They're going to do a hoist. That hoist is going to be over here, right behind the Ranger Memorial. Once that's complete, they're going to go take the UH-60 Blackhawk helicopter flight from Stuart Watson Field, and it's going to fly them all the way back to Selby Cactus. At Selby Cactus, they're going to go do the urban assault course. After the urban assault course, they're going to do a mystery event. After that mystery event, they're then going to go to their night hold for night orienteering. Night orienteering is going to be in the AO Derby orienteering area, and then only the top 24 teams will advance to night orienteering. The 6 teams that are cut will go to Wet Hall and Camp Rogers, where they'll do medical checks, they'll do an after action review, kind of update any information that they want to give, and then that's it. All right, so we know a good time is 6 minutes, no penalties. Obviously, we also know that when they ask for the 9 line, they want all 9 lines of the 9 line. They don't just want the 5 lines. So attention to detail. Those are silly things that in training, if you're always just doing the 5 lines, you can totally overlook. Correct. They're going to cut down to 24 before land navigation. So only 24 teams are going to start night land nav. After night land nav, so tomorrow probably around 9 in the morning, 8:45 in the morning, they're going to publish, hey, here are the 1st to 24th place team. And then only the top 16 teams will advance to day 3. And they'll be future finishers of the best ranger competition. Correct. They will cut to 16 after land navigation. Only 16 teams will start tomorrow. Let's go, third ID, team 5. Third ID team here. Team 5's had a really good showing of folks out here. Obviously, with Fort Stewart's only about a 3-hour drive. Fort Stewart's done a good job of sending Gabby Walker and some other former competitors. It's always outstanding when you have a team of people who haven't competed before. They need experience, right? Well, you're not going to get it. They never competed before. But if you bring competitors who not only competed before, but finished before, they can get you all those small tricks of the trade, training plans, and get you to understand exactly what they need to do to get to the point at a minimum that you're going to finish. And then if we did a better job as your coach or mentor, hopefully we get you to the point where you're taking top 5. A lot of that stuff for first-time competitors, we haven't done that for you. It's on us. All right. Gimlets are up. Team 21, representing 25th Infantry Division. They're going to secure the Skedco, and they are going to move out. See that burning vehicle over there? Yeah, you're going that way. Once you pass this picket and once you come back, your time will stop. As soon as they take off, time will start. Let's freaking go. Team 21, 25th Infantry Division, 121, Gimlets. Yours truly, competed for him, 2012. We had 5 teams finish from Hawaii that year. Hawaii is looking strong. Straight up to the blazing hot vehicle. Don't think, do. Just do it. You're going to have casualties stuck in vehicles in the weirdest ways. Strikers, Bradleys, tanks, you name it. We got to get those people out. We got to save their lives. There's a bunch of crap that's in that vehicle. And you need to get out of the way. Get out of the way. That vehicle's been blown up. Get it out of there. Say an IED, an improvised explosive device goes out. Explosive force projectile. Any of that stuff happens to a vehicle and your stuff isn't tied down well, or even if it is tied down well, crap is everywhere. Your priority is making a clearance way for your guy to get out so you can get their body out so that you can save him. We cannot do anything as far as assessing our casualty unless we physically have them in our hands away from the point of danger. Obviously, right now, they're in a vehicle that's on fire. We need to get them out of that vehicle that's on fire, right? Let's unlock the vehicle. Let's figure out work problems. What's the problem? Oh, the window, get the window, roll the window down. How do I roll the window down? Is it mechanical? Is it not mechanical? Is it not working because the mechanical system's broken? Like, let's go. Work through everything. He's banging the door open. What's going on? Is the door locked? Maybe when it got blown up, the door mechanism got blown up. We got to work this. We got to work the issue. Something's going on. What's going on? Is there a window release button? Is there mechanical emergency stop building? There's something here, right? If we've used this up armor Humvee, we should know what to do. All right, we got a window open, but that quarter half window open is not going to help. You're not getting no body through that half window opening. So what's our next problem? Why isn't the door opening? Is the latch broken? Is there another latch we can open, maybe on the other side of the vehicle that'll help us get open? What's going on? All right, so notice second ranger's good on top. He's trying to get in there. That space is super tight. It's hard to get people in and out of that vehicle. Yep, we had 5 tons. We had deuce and a half. We had armored personnel carriers. You're going to have so many different equipment systems that you might come upon in combat and you're trying to help somebody. Hopefully you've worked on it before. You hopefully been in a rollover drill with it. You want to know where all the things are. So when this is happening, your vehicle's on fire, people are dying on the inside, we can get them out. Right now, all you hear is tick, 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 tick. That golden hour is getting harder every second that we have this person in there knocked out unconscious. Every second that we're not conducting our March assessment on them, trying to assess them and get them a 9-line to get helicopters moving. That hour, when it starts in the moment of injury, and it doesn't end until we have them on the table, the operating table. So that hour is actually super tight. All right, we're still getting more crap out of the vehicle. We got Pelican cases. We got ammo cans. We got the door open. We solved the problem. All right. Clearly, there was definitely an issue with probably equipment being on the latch. Latch couldn't open. Now we got that open. Good. The door's open. Let's get our casualty out. So you got one partner. What's up? Are his legs underneath the wheel in front of him or the vehicle in front of him? Oh, look at this. There's like 7 sandbags. Sometimes when you're in combat, you make a bunch of sandbags that help additionally to your up armored Humvee armor, right? Look at this. Look at the smoke right now. So that fire's starting to spread. Inhalation issues. We got to worry about us as people breathing it in, and also that casualty further having airway issues. We need to remove them from the place that is possibly giving more injury to them in their place, in their stationary position. After we get all of this crap out, we need to get our person out. We're currently at 4 minutes. In real life, we only have 56 minutes now to get them to an operating table. Tick, 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 tick. Sandbag, 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 equipment, sandbag, equipment, sandbag. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Fastest team today has been 6 minutes. Tick, 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 tick. We still haven't done our March assessment. All right, now we're doing the problems. We're recognizing, shoot, we need the other door open now. So we opened up one door. Now we need to open up another door. More sandbags, more equipment, more crap is inside there. We have to get him out of this vehicle. We're currently at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. If this person has an injury that they're bleeding everywhere, we only have 9 ounces of blood or 9 liters of blood in our body. If they lose that 4.5, 5 liters of blood, they might be dead on scene. Hopefully, whatever massive hemorrhaging they had is just currently being blocked by the explosion inside the vehicle or maybe even the equipment they're wearing. And once we pull them out, then they start bleeding. Now we can start applying those tourniquets and get them out of there. All right, so we got both partners now inside the vehicle working the problem, trying to get the door open, trying to get all this crap out. If you don't look like hoarders, this is a hoarder's dream to have all this kind of stuff in place. And sometimes this will happen in combat when you're prepping all of your gear. You're making sure they have extra protection. It can make the extra protection, it can make it much tougher, those you're seeing for your soldiers, your leaders, and your platoon, team, company, squadron, troop to actually help save you then if we got all this crap there. This is why rehearsals are so darn important. And after we do this rehearsal, which this is really hard to set up, this one, right? You take about a 5-minute break, get some water, hydrate, talk about our issues, quick hot wash. Guess what? We go do it again. And then we do it again. And then we do it at nighttime with our night vision goggles on. We figure out how our straps are getting in the way and how everything wasn't working at night. And then we do it again at night. And this is what makes training a good unit that trains well, does this kind of stuff in every condition you can think of. We had sandbags on the floorboards too. Yeah, heck yeah, you did. You thought, hey, maybe we have a mine coming from underneath us. We got to ensure that we have just a little bit extra soft protection from that sand and sandbags. Why does RTB keep shorting 75th team? Oh, I got it. So you want them to have the RSTB team? Unsure. I don't have that answer for you. It might be just 75th Rangermen saying, hey, our RSTB is a little bit too far tasked out based off the deployment schedule. Maybe they're only saying, hey, we'll just take 3, being 3 battalions potentially. But they have had their RSTB team win Best Ranger competition before. That was Fort Square and Rose. So I don't know how to answer your question. However, St. Fitz always ready to rock. We're at 8 minutes. The best team has done this lane in 6 minutes. So we finally got our casualty out. We finally got them on the sked kill. But before we can package our casualty, we have to go through March. What does March mean? massive hemorrhaging, airways, respiratory system, circulation, and hypothermia. Massive hemorrhaging. They got massive bleeding, tourniquet right away. Make sure you put the time in that tourniquet just so the doctor knows in the surgery room, okay, they put this tourniquet on about an hour ago. Airway system. Are they talking? Are they responsive? They're not. Getting a little check on their chest. / put a nasal pharyngeal in, the NPA, through their nose, right septum, in order to get them breathing. Get them an airway going. All right, we got that going. They're breathing. What's going on with their chest circulation? Do we have any exit wounds? Front of their chest, exit wounds in the back of the chest. Guess what? We got to put the chest seals down. Oh shoot, what's the rise and fall of their chest? Is it uneven? We have to do needle decompression. All right, we got that figured out. Now we have circulation issues. What's our circulation looking like? Do we have any other cuts, wound, blood issues? Is blood flowing in a good way? Once that circulation's checked out, they're looking flush, they're not flush. What's happening here? Making sure we're trying to prevent them from going into shock. And last but not least, something that we often forget is hypothermia. Even though it might be 100 degrees out right now in the middle of the desert, that patient, once you put them in a hoist and they're flying at so many miles per hour, knots in the air, that wind that is crushing them is actually going to help bring their core temperature, body temperature down from that 96.4 down to like 95, 94. So by wrapping them in a wool blanket or a space blanket, that's going to ensure they keep that 96.4. Yep, Sandy's definitely out right now. Oh, horse gonna knows about the 275. My bad. I thought they were STB. Got my Ranger lore wrong.
Hey, Seth! Down there! Come on! Let the fuck get in!
All right. We got our march done. We have to get all the way through here. We are at a time of 10 minutes and 10 seconds. So we only have 50 minutes to get them to the operating table to ensure that we can save their life right now. Whenever you move a casualty, what do you have to do? You have to reassess the casualty is the answer. What does that mean to reassess? Double check tourniquet's still working, double check chest seal still good, nasal pharyngeal, whatever you put on them and put in them, you want to make sure it's straight. Once it's good, now we got 60 seconds, get that 9 line up. 9 line, go. Line 1, location. Give the correct location. 2, patient by precedence. Or correction, frequency. Patient 3, patient by precedence. This is an urgent patient. Line 4, special equipment we need. We're going to need a hoist and a litter. Alpha. Patient by type, they're a litter patient. All right, what about our last 4 lines? Line 6, security. Line 7, what's our marking? Line 8, what's the nationality of the patient? The American soldier? Probably are. They're an alpha. You only look at ID, they're an American soldier in an armored Humvee. They're an alpha. Let's go. Line 9, is it NBC environment? No, so we're near a building. Boom, done. All right. So probably about 10 minutes, 50 seconds overall. It took them a long time. We saw there as they worked through that problem, was just getting the casualty out. Once they got the casualty out, they were good. It was a little brutal getting them to the end to get to the 9 line. So just like in combat, this is why we train this over and over and over. We want to get this down to probably, like you saw there, that 6 minutes before. That 4-minute difference might be that 4 minutes that saves that person's life and brings them back home. And even one day, maybe gets them back in the fight, All right. We will move over to the litter location. So they just packaged up that casualty. As a result of them packing the casualty up, we now have to actually get the helicopter because we hear the choppers coming. See it? Hovering overhead. Because they come to get the wounded. Not because they're coming to get the wounded, and we are well within our 1 hour, golden hour to save their life. We're going to ensure their life gets saved. So we're actually going to see a hoist operation. So the medevac helicopter is going to come in. We asked for that ventilator. We asked for the hoist. We asked for the litter. Ventilator means that them on the helicopter are going to have all that equipment there. The hoist is going to be something that they're going to release so that they can actually hook up the litter to. And then that litter is for us because guess what? We gave them a litter. We would like to still have a litter just in case we face future contact again. When we package them, we want to make sure we package them with a head strap and leg strap. Head strap goes under the shoulders, leg strap goes under the legs. We want no twist in any of our straps. And then we're going to ensure all 4 grommets come together. We carabiner it. We lock that carabiner. When we drop the hoist down from the medevac helicopter, we attach the hoist to that head strap, leg strap, and now they can successfully be hoisted out of here, not spinning, and we can cut that time in half where we get them back to a place, a hospital where they can get surgery done. Notice all this time counts into that golden hour of saving their life, from point of injury all the way to getting surgery and being stabilized by medical professionals away from the combat zone. Don't care what your military occupational specialty is, what your background is. This is basic soldier warrior skills that needs to be drilled over and over and over. You're sitting in the company areas, everyone's just BSing, talking. Hey, let's go through March. Hey, let's go through March again. All right, let's do March now. Let's turn off the lights off. See if you can identify the injuries of this casualty without our night vision goggles, right? Do not rest on your laurels here. You're only going to get better by repping. When you get to the point that you can do it ad nauseum, something bad actually happens in real life, you're just reacting. You're not thinking about it. It's in the autonomic phase of your body, and you can just rep it. Here's the Ranger Memorial. Awesome memorial for all the famous Rangers in Ranger history. Not only that, great location after the best Ranger competition. The winners get their photos taken here. It's pretty darn cool. All right. So this is the last lane of day stakes here at Building 4. We're going to set up in the shade here, get some power running, and we'll talk you through the medical hoist lane. I see that Team 5. Team 5 right now is doing the hoist as we speak. So that same casualty I packaged earlier, when they called that 9-line in, we're now in the second part of this, its own distinct event. Good. You now have to have this casualty transported via litter. All right. So Team 5 right now, they're on the right side of your screen. Team 5 had already called that 9-line up before, right? They got their casualty packaged up. They're putting the head, shoulders, leg straps on. They put all those straps together. They're going to carabiner lock it. And they're going to prepare to move the Sketco to that floating UH-60, hovering UH-60 to package it up. Package the casualty up. Top time that we saw in this was Team 17, 11th Airborne Division. They did it in 6 minutes. We love that you love the walkthrough of these courses. This is why Day Stakes is one of the coolest things ever. Obviously, there's some fun stuff, Ninja Warrior Obstacle Course, Atlas Stones. But at the end of the day, events like this are truly extremely important because they drive home why we're doing certain things. There's always a purpose to everything. One of the most important things is bringing our fellow friends, teammates, squad mates home. Old 12 Bravo, 1984, Fort Leonard Wood here. So nice. Because I got the power in, it's a little bit tilted. right, there we go. There we go. We are behind the Ranger Memorial over here on Fort Benning main post, adjacent to Building 4. We actually have our warrior training or warrior transition battalion behind where the Spendeback is right now. So any soldiers who were hurt, whether it be in combat or in training, they go through that unit to hopefully get better and get back to the unit. Worst case, they don't get better, then we help them transition back to whatever their next life's going to be outside of the military. Notice they got a safety lanyard line, comes down. Rangers go ahead, they attach the carabiner to the litter that they set up. After the medevac hovers, it actually hoists, using the hoist, the equipment that they asked for, back up to the UH-60 Black Hawk medical helicopter. And then that's showing you how we would actually move this casualty. Still the clock running from before. So we're at 20 minutes. So obviously, we only have 40 minutes left to ensure we had them up out of here, moving on to their next place of care at the surgery hospital. At the same time, you have a second helicopter in the background that's taking competitors to Selby Cactus. Cactus just being like a combined arms, close quarters training facility. I forget the full acronym. That's where they have shoot houses. They have company defense lanes. Today, it's going to be an urban assault course. In years past, we've always done this urban assault course. Teams are going to have to go through 4 different buildings, engage enemies, have no shoot targets, shoot targets. Once they go through all of that, they bust through the finish line and they're done with their main day stakes events. Then they go into the mystery event. After we get Team 21 up here ready to package, we'll tell you what that mystery event is. Don't want to release too much information, you know what I'm saying? This is a late day 2 right now. The past year's day 2s have flown by, and we've been done by 2:30, 3 o'clock. Today it's still 5:43. We have Team 5 there, so that means we still have Team 17, we still have Team 14, we still have Team 21. We still have 4 teams that have to go through this lane. With those 4 teams that still have to go through this lane, that's probably gonna take another hour. So 18:43. So that means you got to rush through the urban assault course. That's brutal. And then you got to go through the mystery event, which is gonna be a brutal mystery event. So like, we might not have the standings before night orienteering until 2100, based off of just kind of the flow currently. So then night land nav might not start until about 2130 or 2200 hours. We will not have any live coverage of the night land nav. I mean, the best you can do is you can just watch Black Ohm and you can see where your favorite teams are. Of the 30 teams that are still in the competition, only 24 will advance to night orienteering. Of those 6 that are cut, they'll go back to Wetton Hall, do an after-action review, turn in their gear, and then move out. After these 24 teams do night orienteering tonight, only the top 16 will advance. They probably won't release those rankings until tomorrow morning around 09. There we go. Combined Arms Collective Training Facility. Yes, of course. CACTF. CACTF. Of course it is. All right, then here's the next question. McKenna Mout. M-O-U-T. What does MOUT stand for? Modern something urban terrain? Modern. It's definitely urban terrain, right? M-O-U-T. It's a MOUT site. Modernized. Not an obstacle. Urban training facility? Okay, no, it's not facility. Training Mout. M-O-U-T. Right next to Selby Cactus, you have McKenna Mout. So it's actually very cool when you train here because you can do attacks from McKenna Mout. You can do attacks from Selby Cactus. You can be in a defense position, offense position. You can do ambush. You can do raids. Mout. Military operations in urban terrain. Look at that. Okay, so they have a secret eye there that nobody knows about. Mout. M-O-U-T. Here we go. 5, they do another March assessment because obviously every time you move a casualty at a certain point, you got to reassess. So they have to reassess the casualty. After that casualty is reassessed, you pass everything, you package them up in that space blanket or wool blanket to keep them nice and toasty and prevent hypothermia, because hypothermia is a real thing and that brings down the survival chances very quickly. Actually, one of the fastest things besides mass hemorrhaging. We then gotta move that darn casualty to where we said we're gonna mark it. So hey, we told them we're gonna mark it with VS 17 pound. We better have gosh darn VS 17 pound there. If we said smoke, we better have smoke there because that's what the pilot's looking for. Looking for these items you said that you're gonna have there at the site. So you're gonna move up. You're going to throw that down there at the location you want them. You're going to have your head straps and leg straps ready to rock, and then you're going to carabiner it and attach it to the hoist when they end up bringing it to you. So Team 5 right now is working their way through the field, trying to get that casualty moved. This is actually an excellent point, whether it be in combat or for training for the best ranger competition. Test this yourself. When you have a Skedco and you are moving a casualty in the Skedco, a true casualty, 200 pounds, person wrapped up in the blanket, all that kind of stuff, how should you move that Skedco? I want you to test you and your partner, do a clean run. Let's move up this 200-meter hill. Let's see our time. All right? Then I want you to take a full break, make sure your heart rate's back down. Let's do it again, but this time let's do a different carry. Let's do what this team's doing right here. Let's focus on carrying it by the straps, like the actual straps that are near the head and shoulders. And the only thing that should be touching the ground that has a little bit of drag now is just the feet of the patient. Notice if you just do the head strap and you're dragging it, the entire body of that 200 to 250 pound person or casualty is dragging along the ground. That's a lot of friction, right? That kinetic friction is very difficult to grind through, and it's constantly working against you. Thanks, gravity. But if we go ahead and pick them by the strap itself, and now we're just dragging them, and only their like bottom of their calves and feet are touching the ground, that is less static friction that's hitting the ground, right? So now we can move that much further. I'm telling you, in competing and training and doing this, whenever we've repped this, we've always gone 2 to 3 times faster doing that kind of care where we're grabbing the straps by the shoulders and heads rather than pulling the head strap that you have there. The head strap just seems like the most natural and easy thing to do because it's there for you. And it is. It's really for convenience, quick pulls. But for something like this, when you want to go for speed, time, you're on the clock, real world, golden hour, we need to get them dragged to that point as fast as possible because once we got them hooked up, they're with the helicopter and they're moving over to that hospital. That next roll of care. Any second bat Rangers attending my Ranger buddy are here? Representing 1998 BRC. Oh, 1986. Huh, sorry, I gotta get close to the screen. 1986 BRC. Oh my goodness, you better find Blaine Reeves. He competed in 92, 193, and he'll even look at you as an old timer, huh? You could not ask for better weather. I mean, the only negative of today's weather is that there has not been a darn cloud in the sky. A lot of these competitors, when they're waiting here, they have pretty bad holding areas in the sense that there's not much cover, there's not much shade. You have these little blue tents, they give you like 4 feet of shade, but then you have like your legs sticking out from the tents and you guys still got sun all over you. Not ideal, right? So honestly, for this kind of competition, the most ideal weather is when it's like overcast, cloudy, and like 60 to 70 degrees, 55 to 65 degrees the entire time. That's honestly the ideal. But as far as spectating, oh my goodness, this has been perfect. It's been absolutely amazing to be here. Perfect weather. Fort Benning, Georgia. Couldn't ask for a better place to be right now. No place I'd rather be. We got 1% battery. I'm going to take the power down a little bit. If the stream does go down in the next, let's say like 30 minutes, it's just because we hit the limit of the battery being at 1%. But I think we should be able to hold out here now that we're all juiced up and we're all plugged in.
No, you do that. Can't do it.
Team 5 is still with the litter, hanging out. They hear the chopper coming, it's hovering overhead. Literally, they're coming to get the wounded. You can see the UH-60 Blackhawk on our left side. It's got the medical marking on it. It's coming to throw the hoist down to recover our package litter casualty. Litter being, they cannot walk. Ambulatory being they can run. Because all 30 teams are still in it, they get to still compete today. It's likely why we went a little bit longer. Usually we've only had 24 teams on day 2. Probably for the past, I'd say since 2017, it's been like that. As a result, it makes day 2 go a little bit faster, only having 24 to 28 teams still in the competition. But I think these 30 teams are well deserving of it. They absolutely have one of the most brutal day 1s I've ever seen the best ranger competition since I've been involved since 2012. As a result, like, hey, you put all that work in, you put all that effort in, you had the long haul, you did the foot march, all that stuff. Like, you weren't a ranger. Like, get over here, show us what you got in day stakes. Maybe you can make some moves. All right, Blackhawks moving to us. Blackhawk's hovering. Blackhawk has thrown the hoist out. The hoist is going down to the competitors. Competitors have all 4 of the straps together. They carabiner and everything together. They lock the carabiner. Now, the safety aspect of this, Ranger instructor gives a signal to the UH-60, lets them know, hey, we're a good setup. Notice the hoist that's going up. It's in a great position. The litter, is a good position because it's not spinning. Probably all seen the viral video where the lady, when she's removed from it, getting messed up, I think, falling, fainting, hiking, they set up the litter a little bit messed up, and as a result, she spins at like 50 miles per hour. She can cause all that blood to rush to your head. So we do not want crazy spinning. We want it nice and straight. When you do all your straps correctly, you have no twists, no issues. That ensures your litter is perfect. All right. Over here, we got the team that is now doing this lane. So they were currently in the holding area. Time started. They ran up to a casualty that needs march. So once again, they're going through massive hemorrhaging, airways, respiratory system, circulatory system, and then hypothermia. Another partner is currently unpackaging the Skedco. They're getting it set up next to the casualty. Once they get that done, they're going to assist their first partner in finishing up march, making sure they get everything knocked out to assist their victim or their casualty. Team 26 moved down to 9th place as of 5:15 p.m. Anyone have any updates on the rankings locking to see where Team 41 is? Team 41 was 27 places at 5:15 p.m. Any updates to Team 16? If you all go check out the other live stream, it's the patrol base. They actually have a pretty good job of about every 30 minutes, they update, hey, here's where people are in the standings. All right. That team is complete. Team 14. It's Team 14 currently doing the March assessment right here as they are conducting, not carrying the fire, but tactical field care on our casualty. Appears to be a chest wound. They applied a chest seal. Now they got to pull the casualty and put him on his side. As they put him on the side, not only are they visually inspecting for an exit wound, they also need to feel for an inspection for an exit wound. Somebody actually gets shot, you may not be able to tell just by looking at it. It might even be a little spot. You have to actually scrape a person with your fingers. That way, in case any of your fingers go inside the person, you know, oh, here's a hole, right? We got to patch that hole. Let's go, 14. This is not really an event you can like cheer and yell at them. It's more just like, I hope they're doing all the steps correctly. If you're looking for the results from 5:15 p.m., you can exit this live. You can go to the other live. The other live is the patrol base. In that patrol base, you'll see Vince Paykowski, winner 2021. You got him talking. You also have a big giant screen there that shows those placings. And those placings are changing, obviously, as teams are performing still currently here at Daystake. And they have to do Selby Captive, and they have to do the mystery event. So all those changes still might, places still might change as we continue forward. All right, Team 14 has completed Airways. They completed Respiratory because they did the chest seal. It appears they're doing circulatory, so they're just kind of stopping any additional bleeding that's not to level needing a tourniquet. Ah, it's a head wound. Oh no, correction. It's a left arm wound. So the casualty has a left arm wound, probably gunshot of some sort, or maybe from the IED that blew him up in an up armored Humvee. They are currently at 4 minutes and 15 seconds that they've been doing this assessment on the casualty. All right. Now that they have the casualty that gone through March, what you want to do is you want to put the litter underneath the casualty. Pro tip, if you have the space blanket or the wool blanket already set up on that Skedco, like almost like a taco, like it's a lettuce of the taco, right? Think about this. You got your taco shell, right? That's a Skedco. You got your lettuce, that lettuce being the warm wool blanket or space blanket. When you put the casualty in that medical taco, they are now going to ensure that their body heat stays warm, their core temperature stays at 96.4. And now you can ensure that you get them nice and tight in that taco, and you're going to properly put all the cheese on, which is the straps. You're going to strap them to that medical taco. And you strap them perfectly, and you make sure there's no twist in the straps. You go over perfectly. You're not crisscrossing or doing anything goofy that could cause them to twist in the air. That beautiful medical taco's done. Now you can begin that movement to the underneath the helicopter after you called your 9-line medevac to actually get the head straps, leg straps underneath them, and then to put the hoist and connect them to it. So that's the ideal medical taco we want to have on our casualties to ensure we can save them in that golden hour. The other live's not up right now. Okay. Then if it is not live right now, what that means is the most updated place you're going to get it from is the Maneuver Center of Excellence. The Maneuver Center of Excellence is going to likely post whatever the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade sends them that. Additionally, what we can do here in the unofficial standings world is as we get them in from the Tactical Operations Center, we can post it in the comments section of our live video. So it's possible right now that Vince is watching this live, and as he gets those on his text message, he can just pop those in real quick, like current standings as of whatever time, team, this. Team 14 still packaging the casualty. That's why it's so important to rep this with your teams, squads, platoons, companies. It's not the easiest thing. Like it takes time. Like sometimes, like right now, we're at 6 minutes 45 seconds. Imagine doing this 10 times in one sitting. To include, you have to unpackage, repackage everything over and over and over and over. You're talking that's 2 hours right there just for 10 repetitions. I noticed. Okay, I love this technique here. Beautiful technique. They got it by the straps, by the head and shoulders. They got a beautiful medical taco. You can see that the casualty is wrapped in that nice blanket. Now they're moving up that hill. As they move up the hill, look at the friction. The static friction is barely the feet are touching the ground. They're going much faster than Team 5 just because of this technique of how you properly move the casualty. Now, in real terms, not just competitor terms, this means less time is taking you to get into the place where you need to be to ensure that the medical evacuation helicopter can get them out of there. And you save yourself energy, save yourself time in case you take another casualty or need to fight on the Ranger objective, continue fighting, right? So that's why I'm such a huge, big believer in any time we can find a way to cut the corner, a new technique, new tech, we take it. It's okay to do new things. You don't got to always do it the way that we just do it because that's the way we've always done it. Come on now. You're Ranger. You're better than that. Where Team 13 is 14th place. It's a 5:15 p.m. Okay. All right, we got Team 17 also moving up the hill as well. You can see Team 17 is walking up on the right side. As they move up, they got the whole Team 17 cadre and coaches up there. They got Summer First Class Nick Whitney. They got Major Bergman, 2-time winner. They're all up there coaching, patrolling them. It's awesome. Patrol base feed has the best scores. All right, so now we got Team 14 and Team 17 up there. Currently at the waiting for the medevac helicopter to show up to drop the hoist. They're currently pulling out the head strap, the leg straps, and the shoulder straps. Shoulder straps are shorter. They go around or underneath the Skedco, underneath the shoulders. You have the leg straps are longer. They go underneath the legs. Then those straps, making sure no twists, are perfectly straight. They come over the Skedco. They'll have 4 big giant loops. All 4 loops have to be put in order, whether it's clockwise, counterclockwise, doesn't matter. And there'll be carabiner. The carabiner needs to then be lifted. So when the hoist comes down, you're going to clip that carabiner in. You're going to tighten the carabiner. You're going to give the signal to the helicopter of, hey, we're good, we're clear. And then guess what? They can go ahead and hoist the helicopter up or the casualty up. It's pretty cool. Oh, we're juiced now. We've got 10%, baby. Woo, we're looking good. I cannot find Patrol Alive right now. Where is Team 30? I believe the Patrol base did just drop off because they have to actually move the stage, the whole setup, the cameras, the Starlink, the flags, all that stuff. It's this old Korean War box truck that the National Ranger Association bought to kind of create the stage theme mentality, right? So they're moving that all the way to Victory Pond. That's going to be staged at Victory Pond. And so that move's happening right now. Victory Pond is where a majority of day 3 is going to be tomorrow. And then to finish off day 3, as in years past, we're actually going to finish the final run at the National Infantry Museum. So they're going to start at Winsec here on Main Post in Fort Benning. And then for all the spectators and loved ones and family members, you all are going to be at the National Infantry Museum waiting for them as we've seen one of the coolest things in the Army when you have all these 16 finishing teams coming across the finish line. You talk about feeling like American. That's it. Okay, so Maneuver Center of Excellence is not posted. You do not see live stream. Here's what you do. Go to the live stream that is published. So it's no longer live, but it was out there in the real world, right? And you can go to like the last 30 seconds of that video. At that last 30 seconds of the video, you'll see the standings. Probably that was as of 5:15 p.m. That's the hack and way you can actually see where everybody was as of 5:15. And if somebody's on their computer and they want to be super killer, they could do that. One window, type in the chat here in the live. Then like, hey, here's current teams as of 5:15, team 50, team 49, team whatever. I'm just saying. You don't have to. Not mandatory. But if you have the time and you want to serve your country, you can do it. I'm just saying. Not all heroes wear capes. All right, here we go. Team 5 coach, stud, Gabby Walker, also finisher of last year. There she is in the fight. Stud. When we were instructors in the Department of Physical Education, United States Military Academy, then Cadet Gabby Walker, senior, earned an Incredible Warrior Award, celebrating all badass cadets that'll be future warriors. I'll tell you what, we got that one spot on. Stud. Team 36 is in 3rd place. Team 14 is in 16th place. Team 19 is in 25th place as of 5:15 p.m. Oh, you opened up a big one for yourself. Here it comes. Where's Team 27? Where's Team 13? What's Team 5's rankings? You've now bought that. I thank you very much for your. All right. So Team 14 and Team 17 are both at the underneath the UH-60 Blackhawk medical helicopter. Currently, Team 14 is conducting their hoist. The hoist line dropped, that yellow line. Competitors had their head straps and leg straps underneath the casualty. That beautiful medical tackle we created for our casualty. Remember, we only have 60 minutes from point of injury to get him to operating table. They now have to hook up the carabiner clockwise, counterclockwise. Does not matter. Make sure no loops, no twists. Put them through all 4 loops. Tighten the carabiner. Signal to the helicopter. We're good to go. Notice a lovely job by them. As you zoom in, you can see that casualty. They're not spinning. They're not going everywhere. They're going up nice and easy, nice and steady. That's exactly what we want to see when we're transporting our casualties. That would get all the way up to the crew chief. Crew chief would be able to pull that litter in if they had to, if maybe they would need a ventilator system or something, and they can start assessing them right there in that medevac helicopter. Maybe you're buying minutes here, adding to that 60-minute window. Now, just here for the training aspect, they're going to lower the casualty back down. That way they can unpackage the casualty and then prep for the next team to go. All right. So Team 14 went first. Now it's Team 17's turn. Team 17 is moving. They say move. Team 17, representing the 11th Airborne Division, Alaska. They're going ahead. They're doing the exact same thing. They're placing the casualty underneath the hoist. They already have those straps preset. Carabiner goes through all 4 loops. All 4 loops complete. We now give the signal, 2 arm and hand signals to our pilot. Hey, we're good to go. Go ahead and hoist. Once again, that nicely packaged casualty inside that sked coat is going to be lifted up. They're going to hoist them up, hence the hoist. We know it's a great contact when that casualty is not spinning all around like crazy. They're nice and steady. Nice and steady. Beautiful. Well done. Perfect. That's what we need to see right there. With that, casualties all the way to the top. Just for the training perspective, we're going to lower that casualty. That way we can just train it. Do it again. Do it again. Notice everybody's getting training here. Rangers on the ground, they're getting the training going through the march process, packaging our casualties, getting it up. Second, our pilots and crew chiefs are getting the time going through that 9-line medevac, going to locations, figure out where they need to be, working their systems, making sure their teams know how to do it. We got our Ranger recyclers here getting after it PT wise, learning from the best Rangers, also helping us. Amazing, doing amazing work, moving 100 meters back and forth, all this equipment, so we can make this competition possible. Last but not least, right now, we have Team 21 representing 121 Gimlets, 2nd Striker Brigade Combat Team, 25th Infantry Division. Yours truly, competing for them in 2012. Outstanding unit. Team 21 will be our last team here at near Building 4 for the day stakes event. With Team 21 finishing, they will then go fly to Selby Cactus where they're going to conduct the Urban Assault Course. And then they're going to conduct the mystery event. I think we're there, folks. Well, actually, I won't say anything yet. We'll go to mystery event. Once we see Team 21 fly away to Selby Cactus, then we can, be like, hey, here's what's going on. We'll let you know a little secret. We want to make sure they do a great job. Ranger 6, Ranger 7, the brigade commander, brigade command sergeant major of the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade. Every year they do 3 to 4 mystery events. And then generally these mystery events, literally it is their mystery events. And they do a great job of keeping it tight-lipped. Nobody knows about it. And what's so cool about that is it could be anything, right? In years past, it's been, right, Ranger standing order, Roger Standing's orders verbatim, all 19 Roger Standing orders. Hey, build this field expedient antenna with this stuff right here. Hey, here you got some flint, rocks, wood, build a fire. Just cool stuff that you've actually used back in combat and that, or maybe not. Last year we had an escape room, escape boxes. So these mystery events are just fun, different ways, change up the competition, and add a little bit to it. Team 21 over here is getting ready to rock and roll. When will they make the next cut? They will make the next cut after the mystery event tonight. When they all get back to this night hold before they begin night orienteering, my assumption is based off timing around 1930, 2000, they'll re-rank the teams from 1st to 30th place. Only the top 24 teams will advance to the night orienteering event. So 6 teams will get cut, and then those teams will go to wet and haul, outbrief, give their equipment over, after action review. 24 teams will advance to night orienteering tonight. Night orienteering probably goes from 2100 until 5:30 in the morning or however long you want it to go. They'll rank teams 1 to 24th place based off of how far they went in the night orienteering. And then from there, we got only the top 1/16 teams will advance to day 3. Day 3 tomorrow for all spectators and loved ones out there. You need to go to Victory Pond via Babbitt HLZ area. So it's out by Camp Rogers. But before you get to Camp Rogers, take a left, swing under the bridge, and there you are at Victory Pond. And that's where most of our day is going to be tomorrow. We're going to have the poncho raft and combat water swim where they're going to jump out of a helicopter and swim across the water to go one part of the beach landing. They're going to do a little canoeing action. We're going to do some combat water survival assessment. And then we're going to get ready for them to all go do the final buddy team run. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. Who is currently in the lead? Last in the lead. I thought last in the lead was Team 50. I could be wrong though. I have not been able to see it just because I've been on my phone this whole entire time talking to everybody on the live stream. Will everything be live? So right now, when they go to Selby Cactive, we decided not to have anybody there live just because the juice really hasn't been worth the squeeze. Oh shoot, here's Team 21. Team 21 is moving. Notice, Team 21 is choosing to do a technique. They are dragging that casualty via the Skedco using the strap. So you see that head strap right there? They're using that strap. Now notice what happens. The body of the casualty, all of their weight is that static friction that is dragging along Earth, right? So we say is we want to reduce friction. How can you reduce friction? You can reduce friction by having less surface area on the ground. So in addition to being a competitor, also trying to save minutes off of saving somebody's life, we actually want to grab the straps that are near the head and shoulders of the Skedco. When we grab those straps, as you saw Team 17 do, That is way less static friction than is on the ground. It's only like their heels and their calf. And now you can move much faster. You save seconds, you save minutes in that golden hour, you save lives. This video is 2026 Best Ranger Competition Day 2. Patrol Base has time 2:53, 72 views, streamed 40 minutes ago. The lead on first place is Team 49. Second place is Team 50. Yo, that's what I'm talking about, the read. What is that, the TF read? That's what I'm talking about. Great work. All right, we're at 16% battery life. Love to see it. When that helicopter gets here, we'll get moving. We'll unbattery, we'll unleash here, and then we'll get a little better view of the helicopter coming in, and then kind of walk you through once again, one more time, that hoist action. And then when Team 21 comes back down, we'll walk with Team 21 all the way over to where they're going to load the helicopters to go to Selby Active. So as we talked about before, Selby Active, we decided not to make it out there just because we're going to get more teams and more action out here. Had we gone to Selby Active, it would just been a little bit too much time of us waiting for teams to come through. So in the future, as we continue to grow this for the National Ranger Association, as long as the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade will have us, we would love to continue to bring back former experienced competitors, finishers, winners, to assist in kind of all these different ranges so we can have multiple live feeds going. You got, oh, hey, we're going to shoot over to Selby Cactus right now. We got 4 teams landing in. They're about to go hot. Think of it just like the Masters, getting better every single year here. How's Team 5 doing? So Team 5 got here, and they were part of the last 4 teams to be here. So they were like the 27th team to be here. Not meaning 27th place, 27th physical team here. Team 5 was smashing the Ninja Warrior. They crushed the Atlas Stones. Now, they didn't get the 200-pound sandbags, but they did great. They did an awesome job at the combine, crushing the weightlifting. They did a great job at the breach element. And I didn't get to see much more of 5, but 5 was in a good flow when we saw it. We talk about in this competition oftentimes, there are ebbs and flows. 5 was flowing. 21's been a great example of they've had great flow, but they've also had weird ebbs. So they've smashed like 3 lanes, but they've also had like 3 below average lanes. In this competition, that's what it comes down to. Can you and your partner be at the high highs at the exact same time? Worst case, you and your partner at the low lows at the same time. That is not ideal. As far as the mystery event tonight, we're not going to obviously live stream that. It needs to be a secret. But the night orienteering event, we're not going to be live streaming that. Really, there would be nothing to watch. So like the night foot march is awesome to watch live stream. You probably see the videos posted. We'll be, at every other mile or 2 miles or 3 miles. Like you can see teams, you can see updates, you can get timing splits. Like that's a visible thing that you can watch. Night orienteering, honestly, if you want to watch it, you're going to watch Black Ohm tonight, and you're going to see the little badges of their team numbers and their unit moving throughout the wood line. Like that's about as much as what we would get in the live stream, because you don't want to have any white lights on, because you want to make sure their night vision is working well as far as their actual eyes, right? And there's not much we could do. We would just be looking in the pitch black. But we'll be ready to rock bright and early tomorrow morning for everything day 3. Everything day 3 tomorrow, we're going to be able to get Helocast, the poncho raft, the boat, the Comet Water Survival assessment test, and obviously the buddy run. Like we're gonna get it all. Updates will be back up later tonight. Also, as we mentioned before, you can actually watch that patrol base live stream that ended. It was only about 3 hours long. Go to the last 20 seconds of it, and you can see the last standings of that moment in time. What time is the buddy run tomorrow? So normally the buddy run starts at about 3 p.m. or 1500 hours Eastern Standard Time. A buddy run usually takes about 25 to 40 minutes. They'll run from the WinSec building over here on main post of Fort Benning all the way to the NIM, the National Infantry Museum. You want to see it in person? You go to the National Infantry Museum, and you be there, and it's one of the most greatest American moments you'll have. It's awesome. All right, here we go. Yes, the weights of the events are going up again tomorrow. So first day was like 1 to 1.5, with the foot march being 1.75. Today, a lot of it was between 2 to 2.5. I believe tonight's night orienteering is 2.75. Tomorrow, same thing. Everything's between like 3 to 3.5. So these teams aren't necessarily gonna be able to run away with it. They're gonna be able to bunch up together and pass one another. As you can see, obviously, with 49 jumping over 50. All right. We got Team 21 right there. Team 21 has their schedule. They're moving into the place position for the hoist. You got our UH-60 Blackhawk medevac helicopter right here. It has the hoist. They released it down. It got strapped. They got the hand and arm signal. Go ahead, elevate. We're looking to notice that casualty that's going up. Isn't that beautiful? Casualty taco. Nice and steady. No twists, no spins, no funky business. It's going all the way up. Theoretically, if they had to move because they're under fire, they can move with that casualty underneath the helicopter. If they're not and they have time, they can just pick that casualty all the way up, get them inside the aircraft, and they can start doing medical work as they continue to transport to the hospital during this golden hour to get in that operation table. Let's go, Team 22, quadruples, triple star Moj. All right, so 21 just finished the lane. We now have all teams that have physically completed the day stakes events here on main post of Fort Benning. That complete. That means that these last 3 teams or so, they're actually going to go to the 1 mile track here in Fort Benning. They're going to load aircraft. They're going to go to Selby Cactus. Selby Cactus, they're going to conduct the urban assault course. Urban assault course, they're going to move, communicate, shoot, get behind cover, shoot, no shoot, good shoot, bad shoot targets. Go through it first time, also accuracy. Best teams get the most points. And then they move on to the secret mystery event. See my backpack real quick. We'll move out a little bit with them. Yeah, tomorrow I would recommend getting out to Victory Pond. I'd say if like know your competitor's gonna be in the comp, park out there by 8:30, 8:45. Generally, the first helicopters are there by 9. Those first helicopters come in with 2 teams at a time. Those 2 teams, how it works is they do 1 pass first. When they do that 1 pass, 1 team is allowed to jump out of the helicopter with their poncho raft. They throw the poncho raft out, then they jump out. So you see 2 people jump out of a gosh darn helicopter into a pond. Pretty freaking cool. Then they do 1 more pass, and the other team does the same thing. Then those 2 teams swim to the land. Once they got to land, their time stops. Then they'll go into a paddle event where they're going to paddle some boats. Time will stop when they get to the finish point. And then they're going to go to the combat water survival test, where they're going to have 1 partner run up, over balance beam, cross the rope, say ranger, hit the ranger tab, come down, come up, tag their buddy. Then their buddy goes. Their buddy does the exact same thing. While they're doing that, the first guy has to go up the 60-foot tower using the stairs. Then they're going to zip line all the way down. Ranger. They're going to land next to the ladder. They're going to get out of the ladder. Second partner does the same thing. 60-foot tower, zip line down. Ranger, hit the water. Then they hit their buddy, and then they go to the finish line. Boom. That's combat water survival test. There may or may not be a mystery event. Who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? And then from there, they get ready into their final buddy run uniform. They get on a bus. They head over to the WinSec building, where myself and Blaine will likely be in the back of the Gator. We'll help be with the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade, get in their Gator and get you the live stream of the lead team. And then Blaine, one of us, will probably also kind of be in the middle pack, just that way you can see those middle teams as well. And they'll be in the run from WinSec all the way to the National Infantry Museum. And then you'll be holding back tears of joy and pride and honor as these Rangers, top 16, finish. 2026, Lieutenant General, retired, David E. Grange Jr., Best Ranger Competition, 42nd annual celebration of the 75th birthday of the then Ranger Department, then Ranger Training Brigade, then the Airborne Ranger Training Brigade. It's pretty exciting. Rangers lead the way. Love the coverage. BRC rocks. Yes, it does. It truly does. Heck, why do you think Blaine and I every year? We're still trying to get that exception to policy fixed so, you know, us people can get back in this comp. You know what I'm saying? How will what team makes it to night land nav? Okay. So night land navigation. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Darn. Dang. Well. Well. Yep, that'll happen to you. Mmm. Mmm. Team 21's talking to their loved ones. Look at their hands. They got the bionic hands right now, getting all their hands beat up from the water can carries, from the sandbag carries, from the rope carries. That'll happen. But Team 21 just talking about how, hey, we got a penalty because when we did the straps for the head straps and leg straps, we looped it through the wrong grommet just because the Skegco was a little bit different. Kind of we talked about was important. You need to go through every different piece of equipment, whether it be new, old, and different. I don't care. That way, when you see certain things, not your first time, you'll know, like, oh yeah, I've seen this before. It just goes to this grommet. Just like we saw with Team 21 when they did the Ranger First Responder with those up armored Humvees, like they were kind of on that struggle bus. Same concept. Like they're a striker unit, right? Like we don't have any up armored Humvees in 121. Like that ain't a thing. So like it's weird sometimes when you get in a Humvee when you're only dealing with strikers or maybe an LMTV, and it's like, shoot, like I've been an up armored Humvee since infantry basic or basic training. Like, how do we use these doors again? Like it's tricky. How will we know what team? Sorry. How will we what team make it to land? How will we know what teams make it to land? Oh, okay, yeah, I see English here. You will know what team makes a land nav because they're not going to publish. Let's see this. It's 1829. This team right here is going to take off, get to Selby by 1900. Selby, they're done by Selby at 1920. They then have to do mystery event. Mystery event, they're going to be done by 2000. Now they're done by 2000. Now we have all the teams completed. The Airborne Ranger Training Brigade can put in all the stats and numbers into the database, and then they'll be able to post like, hey, here are our top 30, in the 30th teams, here's 1 through 30th place. With those 1 through 30th place, we then have our final standings, and now they can say, hey, Rangers, sorry, but only the top 24 teams are going to advance to night orienteering. So I don't think we're going to see that updated standings until approximately, my guess, 2030 to 2045, maybe even 2100. Keep up the good work. Yeah, these Rangers, man, I'll tell you. Good work. These Rangers are kicking butt. If you have a name of your competitor, little redacted. Little redacted action. Oh boy, something got a little scared. Oh, check this out right now. So we often talk about the competitors of the best Ranger competition, and like we laud them, obviously. But right here, first off, Ranger instructors, incredible. Like the ability for them to plan, train, do this 9 months out, and then to make these lanes extremely professional, standardized. They get to the point where they get people reclaiming or protesting, which I haven't really honestly seen that much. And that speaks to a lot of them planning and training and prepping this. Like they did a great job of making things pretty objective. Like you have to move rock to this rock. That's it. Did you put 200-pound sandbag through window? You did not do that. Then you do not get points. Like it was a great day today. Like didn't really see much people complaining, which is awesome. There was no like, oh, I didn't like that. So that's great. Ranger instructors crushed it. Secondly, Ranger recycled. I'll tell you, these Ranger recycles, to have the gumption to be sadly recycled in Derby phase, and be told like, hey, you're gonna have to wait about 4 weeks before you pick up again. You know what happens a lot of times? A lot of these Ranger recycles are like, oh, I can't do that. Like, I can't be here for 4 weeks, and I just can't do it. It's not gonna be fun. No, these Ranger recyclers, like, you know what? I want to be a Ranger. I want to do it. I'm going to do all the additional classes, the additional training. I'm going to do all the hard work of putting the pickets out, the yellow rope, color and stuff, like all the things you have to do. Like these Ranger recycles make all the beautiful things that you see over here happening. So these Ranger recycles, thank you so much for all of your help. And you know what? Not saying that you're necessarily going to graduate Ranger School, but that work you put in, that's going to pay off. Because what you're getting is you're getting more time on task. You're getting more reps. You get more time doing the same things over and over and over. So now when you get to your new squad in Derby phase, and they're like, hey, do you know how to brief the squad patrol base as Bravo team leader. Like, yeah, dude, like I did it literally every day for the last 4 weeks. I wasn't helping the best ranger. You're gonna have your most tactically proficient rangers that come out from this recycle right here. And the fact that they're willing enough to stay here and tough it out, huge. Speaks volumes to their character. And they're just resilient to be like, hey, I'm gonna do it because I think it's important to be a ranger. Team 21 approaching the last transport helicopter. UH-60 Blackhawk. It's going to fly them to Selby Cactus. As we talked about earlier, I already forgot, but combined arms, training, facility. It's a place where you do cool things. You create warriors and leaders. We got Team 21. We got Team 17. We got Team 14. All three teams are about to load this bird. Once they get on, they're going to go to Selby Cactus. About a 10-minute flight. Once they get to Selby Cactus, they're going to offload, go to the holding area, and then go straight into the urban assault course. Team 14 will likely go around 1900, 17, 1910, 21, 1920. So 7 p.m., 7:10 p.m., 7:20 p.m. Once all of them have completed the urban assault course, they go straight into the mystery event. When they're done with the mystery event, that mystery event's probably going to take about 30 minutes to an hour. They're going to get to the night orienteering holding area. Once that night orienteering holding area, they're then going to be standing by for the final standings before night orienteering. Are you covering Selby? No, we're not covering Selby. Just not enough time, bandwidth. People on the ground. We only have 6 of us on the ground. So a lot of us are pushing all day here in the main stage. We also just don't have the time to transport from here to Selby. It's about a 30-minute drive. By the time we get there, we would miss all of them conducting their assault courses. Ranger truck to Durock this whole week in Benning is an amazing experience. You're not kidding. I know Infantry Week is a whole-on thing that's run by Maneuver Center of Excellence, but truly the main effort, cherry on top, everything you want to imagine is this best Ranger competition right here. That's why you see when you come here every year, it's reunion. Past winners, past finishers, because we all believe in it so much. We know it prepares everybody for combat and to help our future warriors and leaders and family members out there. So there it is. UH-60. Flying in the flight path. Here in Fort Benning. Headed eastbound. Turning, bounding, northbound. As it bounds northbound, heading towards Selby. Selby Cactus is approximately 3.5 miles away to the east and north. It's like east by northeast of Camp Rogers. And from there, they're going to do Selby Cactus. So, it was a great day today, everybody. Thank you so much for following us. Next time we should go live. What should you worry about? So first, let's talk about getting to the point where we're going to have standings come out. Don't rush Airborne Range Training Brigade. They got to make sure they got all the numbers, all the stuff going in. It's going to take some time. Like I said, these teams will not be done with the Selby Cactus until 1930. Then these teams have to do the mystery event. They won't be done with the mystery event probably until 2015. That then has to be input, double check, triple check. Yep, we feel good about it. So I bet you next standings will be published around 2045 or 2100. Standings will likely be published on the Maneuver Center of Excellence website. From there on the Maneuver Center of Excellence website, then you'll be able to see, hey, here's teams 1 through 30. Only the top 24 teams will advance to Night Land Nav. Night Land Nav. Night Land Nav is probably going to start at 2200, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the dark, AO Derby. They're probably going to be able to go from 10 to 6 a.m., so 8 hours of land nav. Same thing. They're done by 6. They figure out the distances, measuring, scoring, probably by 8:30. Airborne Ranger Training Brigade is going to publish here are the teams 1st to 24th place. Only the top 16 teams are going to advance, 1-6. So recommendation, be out at Victory Pond tomorrow, 8:30, 8:45. But first helicopters might not actually be there until about 9:15. And so we'll have coverage from both ends. Will be coverage right next to the water where they're jumping in for the helocast. So we'll have that stream. I'll be on that one. Ranger J, live stream 3. And then we'll also have Ranger Blaine, live stream 2, covering it from the Combat Water Survival Assessment, along with Ranger Jimmy Moore. And then we'll have our Ranger Patrol base with Ranger Vince Pajkowski, where he'll be covering kind of the overall theme so you can kind of bounce back and forth between all three of us. So tonight we'll go publish all of those different schedules so you can see them in the morning. If you can't be here in person, if you can be here in person, it's mandatory. You got to be out there, Camp Victory Pond. Go to Victory Pond, Babbitt HLZ. It's just north of Camp Rogers. Also, the Guide on app. Just go to the Guide on app, type it in. I want to go to Victory Pond. It'll take you right there. It's awesome. But pleasure having all of you. Rangers lead the way.